cafe where everyone is welcome to come in and pull up a chair. Today we're serving up a cup of inspiration, so I hope you'll come in and stay a while. Uh, Checking chat to see if audios are good because we have bad luck with having our audio not work. So if you're in chat right now, let us know if the audio is going through. I'm gonna wait so I don't have to repeat myself just in case. Good. All right. So my name is Jem, and I'll be your host for another episode of GoodBerry Cafe. Here at GoodBerry Cafe on the second Monday of the month, usually, I invite some friends to join me in trying out some new, weird, unique, and creative indie tabletop role-playing games. So this virtual cafe is meant to be a warm, safe, inviting space where my guests and I feel comfortable learning and stumbling our way through these fun games we'll try out together. So this evening, we'll be playing a game called Movie Night by Peter Frayne and 77 Studios. Movie Night is an all-ages storytelling role-playing game inspired by the movies of the 80s and shows such as Stranger Things. It was originally designed as a game for the author to play with his daughter, who really wanted to try gaming but was a little too young to take in all of the mechanics. So like usual, I'll try and talk through some of the rules beforehand and as we play if we reach anything that's confusing. But do remember that we're all learning this game together, so have patience with us. Before we jump into the action, I want to introduce you to our guests at the cafe tonight, starting with Jason, who's our director for this evening's adventure. Jason, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jason. I will be your director for today. So I'll be coordinating the scenes of the game and refereeing like any GM would. Um, yeah, that's it.
Happy to have you.
Thanks.
And Gabe, would you like to introduce yourself and the character you're playing today?
Sure. My name's Gabe. I'm at Calamdeer on pretty much everything. I really enjoy tabletop and board games in a bunch of environments, and I'm excited to have fun today. Today, I'm playing Josh Patterson, your generic jock who wishes he was way better than he actually is, and his ego needs to come down a little bit. A teenager from the 80s. That's who I'm playing.
Um, Jace, would you like to introduce yourself and your character you're playing today?
Hi, I'm Jace. Tonight I am playing Casey Shaw. He's 16, so he's a junior in high school. He works for the school newspaper. He used to be best friends with Josh, who, and my screen is right here, but I don't know what he is on the layout. And they're still friends, but they're not so close anymore because Josh became a jock and Casey lost interest in sports and became more nerdy and kind of intense about conspiracy theories and UFOs, alien civilization, the real origin of the pyramids, the important stuff in life. And he's super excited to eventually go into investigative journalism and how it's
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Bryce,
Yes!
would you like to introduce yourself and your character tonight?
Of course. Thank you for having me. My name is Bryce, and I'm going to be playing Lachlan Walker. He is an exchange student from Australia. He's 17 and a senior. He's just your typical surfer, easygoing, not worried about reputation, but he is popular in school, but is still a really grounded and nice guy. And he also volunteers at the local public swimming pool.
Yeah. And tonight I am not in the DM seat. I will be a player again. So I'm Jem, the host, but I will be playing Alexandra or Alex Patterson, Josh's younger sister. She's 10 years old. She's read every fantasy book in her school's library. She's in 5th grade, and she's very nervous about going into middle school. And I'm excited to play her tonight. Before we jump into the game, I do want to go over some of the rules of how to play Movie Night because it is a little bit different than other games you might have played. So in Movie Night, you play in an adventure, and the adventure is divided into scenes, much like a movie. So as your adventure unfolds, you'll go up against an adversary or an opponent, which the game calls a bad thing. You'll encounter this bad thing a total of 3 times during the adventure, which I think is kind of flexible. But the third and final time is when you get your chance to defeat the bad thing once and for all, or fall prey to its evil ways. So once you've come up with the game, you do develop your characters ahead of time, which is what we've done. And you pick a few numbers which define how good you are at things. And these are your ratings. So in other games, these would be your stats. In this game, it calls them your ratings. So you have 3 ratings, and they could be kid, nerd, or jock. And these are the stats you'll use in the game, and they make up the strengths of your character. So how you assign your ratings defines what you're good at and what you're not so good at. So kid stat is the innocence and wonder of a child. It's the spirit of hope and the power of imagination. It can be used to bond with an alien, talk to your dog, or understand stuff adults just can't. The nerd stat is all about knowing stuff or fixing stuff. Any kind of skill stuff, quick talking, quick thinking, or research is covered by that rating, as is using machines or devices, working out puzzles, or outwitting an opponent. Jock is the last stat of the game, and that's the sports and physical stuff like racing and running and fighting. This covers any sort of physical exertion and general strength, dexterity, and health and well-being. So then for your character, you also pick what they call a type, which is basically your character class. And it's a basic definition of who you are. And each one gives you a bonus rating and a special ability. So the types of the game are geek, teen, and little kid. And they give you some bonuses that I'm sure you'll see play out in tonight's game. Some other things that are important to understand how the game runs is one is relationship points. So you start the game with 2 relationship points, and you allocate these points to form relationships. And these relationships can be with other characters or with characters that you make up as part of your character's backstory. Relationships are a resource which can be called upon throughout the game, and you can spend your relationship points to gain advantage on a role in a scene. Another resource that you have is in the game is called gear, which that's basically the reliable stuff you have on you, maybe in a backpack or something similar. And it can be used to help you out of tight spots. So you can use the gear that you have on you for basic tasks anytime you like without wearing out the gear. You can, however, choose to spend one of your gear points to aid you in a scene. So when you choose to spend a gear point, you say how you want to use that gear, and you get a +1 to your roll. So whether it works or not, you lose that 1 point of your gear. Then the way conflicts work in this game, you resolve conflicts as the director describes the scene, and the scenes make up the adventure. So the director will describe the scene, which is where everyone is and what's happening. And then the director reveals the conflict for that scene, which is that thing that you have to try and overcome to move on to the next scene. So each conflict has a difficulty, or a DC, basically. And the players have to roll the same as or higher to beat it. So if the roll beats the difficulty of the scene, the player gets to describe how they overcome it. But if they fail, the director gets to describe it. But if you do fail your roll, there's a chance to overcome the scene by using a heart to try again. Heart is another resource your character has. They represent your health. You have a certain number of hearts that your character is given. You always start the game with at least 3 hearts, and yeah, you can use them to try again if you fail a roll. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, then there's this game's equivalent of assistance. Other players can choose not to make their own rolls in the scene and instead can help out the player making the roll. If they do, they can give the other player a +1 to their roll. But if the whole group, if everyone chooses to help out, they all must be unanimously decide to do so, and then the player rolling gets a +2 to their roll. I think that's everything on how the game is run. Jason, am I missing anything?
Nope, that sounded pretty comprehensive.
Yeah.
I think one more thing is that if somebody fails and is out of hearts, I think somebody else can lend them a heart. But that's about it.
Cool. Awesome. How are we feeling? Are we ready to start?
Sounds good.
Awesome.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but okay.
None of us do. It's fine.
Figure this out
Adventure.
together.
Yeah.
All right, so all right, so we're going to slowly pan up and zoom in on a small town in the USA. We're approaching the last days of summer in 1983. It's hot. The nights are long and warm. Everybody's talking about Return of the Jedi, and that's kind of where we are right now. The sort of as we're approaching this time, the clouds are starting to gather. You kind of can feel that feeling in the air when the weather's about to turn. And, some of the old folk who are sitting around on porches, just kind of staring out or just drinking a beer and telling each other that, yep, storm's coming. They're just kind of nodding to each other. And let's see. So before we start to see what your characters are doing, I'm going to go to a quick little cold open. So we're going to becomes nighttime. A storm is raging, and a car comes in to a service garage. Let's say Gabe. You'll be the person running the garage for just this one scene.
I'm a man running a garage.
Yeah. Your name is Joe.
I'm Joe running in the garage. This is Joe's garage. Whatever you need, I got it.
And these three other team friends are coming in. Like their car needs some work. And you guys are kind of just talking. You're probably all from the same high school.
Oh, yep. That car's busted.
How old are we?
Let's say 17.
Okay. And these are not our characters. These are different.
These are not your characters.
Okay. Oh my God, Bob, I told you that you needed to check the oil. You cannot run a car without oil. Joe, is that your name?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to be late for homecoming. Can you please change the oil for this idiot?
Of course, of course. I got you guys covered here in Joe's garage.
I'm supposed to be homecoming queen, and I'm about to lose to Veronica because the oil was not changed by Bob.
Ew, Veronica.
Such a bitch.
We got you covered, man. Why don't you just come in the back? I need you to sign this form here.
Did he just say what I think he said? Did you just call me ma'am? You just call me ma'am? She storms off outside of the garage.
See her just crying, running out of the garage.
It's the perm. I knew it. I shouldn't have gone the perm.
So as you take out your form to get the other people to sign it, the sound of her cries kind of disappears fairly quickly over the sound of the storm, and Duran's hungry like a wolf playing in the background. And you guys don't really notice that outside of the garage, what's her character's name?
Cindy.
Okay, Cindy. Cindy, as you run out, you feel like you could hear something. Like a person outside the garage. Um, Maybe it's one of them who came back, ran over to comfort you, as you kind of knew they would. And
I
they're approaching quickly over to you in the dark.
I'll just say, without even looking, I'll be like, Bob, don't even touch me. Just deal with the freaking oil and let's get going. I'm getting wet.
Bob doesn't say anything, but you can kind of feel him like breathing on your neck.
I'll say, I told you later, not now. Besides, she's gonna see us, and you know she's always been jealous of us.
um, then that's when you hear it. A huge roar. And as you turn around, you see this huge beast, like the height of like a person and a half, maybe two people, with these huge claws and these big red glowing eyes. And you barely see anything but its silhouette of it and its wet fur, like against the sky as the lightning strikes behind it.
I let out an very piercing shriek, which I will not replicate on stream.
You're not going to do that for us?
For our ears. Not going to give us a shriek. No, that's okay. So you guys, the rest of you guys back at the garage, hear this piercing shriek ring throughout the night. And Cindy, I'm going to need you. Okay, first roll of the session.
Aw. Yeah.
So this character, this would be probably a jock roll to well, how do you think she would react? Probably run? Or do you think she would fight back?
She would absolutely not fight back. She would absolutely run and likely fall as she's running. But run, yeah.
Okay, so she's got a jock rating of 1. So you roll a d6 and you add a 1 to it.
I think Cindy has a 5 in every stat.
That's a total of
junior
3.
Okay. I'm going to need everybody at the garage to roll the same thing.
All right.
And you all have a jock rating of 1 as well.
Beverly got a 4.
Okay.
I also got it.
You got a 4? You got a...
I got a 6.
Okay. So, as you go over to the car, and you guys are kind of just sitting around waiting for Joe to fix it, you see like this shadow approaching. Kind of seems like Cindy coming back from outside.
Are you done with your tantrum, Cindy?
What happened to me? Am I running back?
Not
did I
quite.
Okay.
As the shadow approaches, you realize it's not Cindy because it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it approaches the garage. And when it finally reaches it, it kind of ducks in to get underneath it. And you realize something is dripping from its massive jaws. And as it hits the floor, it's kind of reflecting off the light of some of the garage and the lightning from outside, and it seems to have a bit of a crimson hue to it.
What is that?
It opens its mouth, and some tattered remains of what was once Cindy's dress kind of slowly fall out of it and just kind of accumulate into a wet pile on the garage floor.
What's the rating of this stream?
Oh, yeah, I probably should have asked that. Hopefully we're at least PG-13. What
I
are
mean,
we?
we played big motherfucking crab chuckers last
Okay,
game.
cool.
So.
Got it. So my response, what the fuck is that?
Your girlfriend, how dare you?
Is that what
It-
Sir, you're gonna have to wait in the lobby.
This mysterious beast immediately launches itself. First after you. What was your character's name again? Do you have one?
Bob?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Bob.
I think I'm
think
Bob.
you're Bob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bob,
let's start
Joe,
with
Cindy.
Bob.
I mean, you guys not paying attention? Come on.
Beverly.
What do you do when you see that, Beverly? It's tearing him apart, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, we went to me first?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm screaming. I don't know. I'm I'm useless. I'm choking on my bubble gum. Like
Um, okay. So you kind of just freeze in terror as it tears him apart, and then it runs over to you. Joe happens to be the only one who surpassed the difficulty of the scene, which was 5.
Frickin' Joe.
You did it, Joe.
Thanks. It's my garage, you know.
So how do you escape it when the thing looks at you
It's
next?
his pet. It's his dog.
Oh, I go out the back door because I know where the back door is because I work here.
So how do you react when you see it just tearing apart your 2 customers who you
Oh,
probably would go to
jeez.
high school with?
That's it. That's it. I'm just booking it. I'm taking my pot belly and I'm running.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Fuck that. He said, "Nope."
um so, so the camera kind of pans out as we see Joe kind of run out the back door, yelling, "Oh jeez, oh jeez!" Gets into his own car, like the water rain splashing his car, as he kind of revs it up, and starts to pull out. And the only thing you guys can kind of hear is like a scream for a split second, but as it quickly gets drowned out by the noise of the storm. And of course, Duran Duran's Hungry Like a Wolf, which is still playing in your garage.
Very, very fitting.
Hungry like the wolf. That's all I remember from that.
Yeah.
So now we're going back to the next day, which is a school day. And there's like a quick scene of all your characters just kind of like sort of getting ready for the school day and coming in.
Montage.
Yep. So I want you all to just describe a quick scene, either of your character getting ready for school, or how they react when they enter school, or them in class. Just you kind of choose. Like we're just gonna get a quick montage that sort of quickly defines your character. Who wants to go first?
Hey, Lockie, at the party on Saturday, Sarah Jenkins was all over me, I swear. Oh, hey, Sarah.
Sarah's kind of passing by. Wait, does she like you or not?
Oh, hey, Sarah.
She's like, hey. Barely acknowledges you, keeps walking. A bunch of people are also saying hi to you as they pass by. You're on the baseball team, right?
Technically.
It's okay.
If everyone else dies, he gets to play.
He brings the water and the orange slices.
A couple of guys like kind of push you out of the way. And you kind of like probably act like they're friends. They're friends of yours.
I guess Lockie's like opening montage will be him getting back from like a morning surf, throwing on a Hawaiian shirt and getting on the probably getting into Josh's car to go to school.
Okay, so he arrives in class like basically still wet from the surf.
Yeah.
Smells like seawater.
Such a beginning to an 80s movie. Just a
Yeah.
quick surfing scene arrives.
Yeah. Hair is styled by the beach wind.
Okay, so you guys drive off. All right, what have you two go next?
I'll let Jem do it first.
All right. So this scene opens in the elementary school library, and back in a dark corner, there's little Alex with her overalls and her nose in a book. And right next to her, she's got her little school lunch, styrofoam school lunch tray, and she's occasionally eating from. Before she looks up and sees the clock and is like, "Oh crap! She's got to get back to class. Lunch is over." Puts the book in her backpack and runs off to her next class.
I like it.
Casey is in his room and he is putting up string from one point on the wall to another. And as we sort of fade out, we see all of these articles and images and very much conspiracy theory kind of, patterns. And it's all about the interstate killer. And his mom yells out from downstairs, "Casey, you're gonna be late. The bus is here." And he runs out and then runs back in the room, grabs his tape recorder, his hat, baseball cap, and then runs back out. And of course, as always in these movies, runs through the kitchen, and she's made a breakfast, and he's like, "I can't," and there's just
Yeah.
they never have time for the breakfast, or just like
No.
takes a quick cereal and then runs off.
Yeah. It was like
And-
quick kiss goodbye or whatever, and then just off.
And as he gets into the bus, Josh's car drives by with the lock, and Casey just looks down, and just the bus leaves. He wasn't invited, you guys. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. It's like they don't even like notice you as they drive by. But you notice them.
The goddamn jocks.
I guess I should clarify that this. I'm assuming this is a Monday, and I'm talking about last Saturday, and I'm borrowing Dad's car, and thinking I'm way cooler than I am.
Yeah.
It's
As
okay.
you like drive off, the dad's like, "Not a scratch, Josh, not a scratch." Okay, so Alex, you noticed something interesting in class. The seat next to you, where your best friend normally sits, seems to be empty. I believe her name is Jenny Gallagher.
Yeah, Jenny.
Yeah.
That's weird. She was here earlier, wasn't she?
And as the day passes, she doesn't seem to show up. And at the end of the day, when you guys always meet up, and she said she'd meet up with you that day, she's not to be seen at all.
Alex will try to go back into the school and see if she could check it in with the nurse's office.
Okay. So the nurse is there, kind of just relaxing, like talking to like one of the secretary in the office and like one of the vice principals, just kind of like gossiping about things.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I was wondering if Jenny Gallagher checked into the nurse's office today. She was supposed to meet me and she's not here.
No, I haven't seen her all day.
Okay, thank you.
Is something wrong? And she just run out. At least barely seem to care. They go back to like another tardy kid. They talk about some 80s movie star. Tom Cruise. He was popular then.
Harrison Ford.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm supposed to. My brother's supposed to pick me up from school because my parents said they were busy today. So, I guess I'll just go to where I normally meet Josh after school so I can get home safe.
Okay. Do you meet her there?
Get in the car, dweeb.
I will grab my backpack and sit in the back seat and look sad.
So you notice her friend, who you also usually have to like give a ride to, doesn't seem to be there.
Where's that other girl you're always with?
Jenny,
Yeah, the dork.
don't be mean.
Whatever.
I don't know where she is. She wasn't at school today. I hope she's okay. Maybe she's sick.
I mean, she's just a total space cadet, so she's probably just off reading a book somewhere.
Maybe you should read a book sometime.
I do read books.
Sure. Magazines.
Magazines are books.
No, they're not.
Whatever, dweeb.
Okay. So as you all head home that night, you guys kind of you guys are kind of like sitting down for like dinner or whatever. And you guys kind of see like at some point your parents like walk over to the door and they're talking to somebody. And it seems to be Jenny's older brother, James. And he's kind of like being like, "Hey, Mrs. Patterson, sorry, don't mean to disturb you now. Just looking for my younger sister. She's got to come with us. It's late. It's time for dinner already." And she's like, "Oh, James, he's not here. Or she's not here." He's like, "Ah, damn it." Um, and he kind of looks around and he kind of looks panicked. And you guys kind of know that he's a bit of a, he's also a bit of a conspiracy nut. Um, and he's like, kind of whispers something under his breath. And he's always kind of like whispering something under his breath that's always like slightly crazy. Like he's like, "Oh my God, they finally got her." And she's like, "James, is something wrong?" And he's like, "It's the aliens. It must be." "Okay, James, give your mother our best." "Okay, thanks." And he walks off. Um, and he calls up Casey
Okay.
once he gets home, because cell phones aren't a thing.
On the phone.
Yeah.
One sec.
Like first he probably gets to see like your one of your like your mom or whatever. And she's like, "Casey, it's for you."
Yeah, and she's after she after I pick up the phone in my room, because I'm really cool. I have a phone in my own room as well, a line. I'll wait for a moment. And James is his name?
Yeah.
He'll start talking. I'll say, "Hold on." I didn't hear a click. And then there's like a click. And then I'm like, "Hold on." And I go outside the room and I look down the stairs where the landline phone is in the hallway, and I see that my mom is walking away. And I go back. All right, it's safe.
So, so do you know him from sort of like similar conspiratorial circles? You guys probably aren't like best friends or anything, but like
We work at the newspaper, the school
yeah.
newspaper together.
You both kind of just like have crazy theories together. His are a bit more outlandish, but I'm guessing you both are pretty crazy. And unless your character also believes in aliens, maybe he does. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah,
Okay,
100%.
yeah, everybody. Fine.
But not the aliens that made the pyramids. Those are different species.
Yeah.
And they haven't been seen since ancient Egypt. But the new aliens in Area 51, those look
I
like
can
us.
imagine you guys like talking during lunch or something, being like, "Dude, you're wrong. The aliens would never have done that." But the aliens do.
That's true.
um. So he's like, "Man, it might have finally happened."
Someone got abducted.
That's what I'm thinking.
Who?
My sister, she hasn't been around all day. It's really weird. Not since she's left to school, I think. And my parents want me to find her. I tried to find her at her friend's house. I've looked all over the goddamn town. Sheriff hasn't been any help. Dude, I think it might have finally happened. Either that or she went to her secret clubhouse that she might have. But I think it's the aliens thing.
Oh yeah, for sure it's the aliens. She wouldn't go to her, what was it? The secret what?
The secret clubhouse.
To the clubhouse by herself. She would have gone with Alex.
Yeah, and she's past dinner time. She would have been hungry, right?
Oh yeah. She eats like two of us, honestly. But if it was the aliens though, when would it have taken her? What if it was the serial killer?
Oh my god. Oh my god, don't even say that, dude. She's my freaking
No, you're
sister.
right. He kills 15-year-olds, not really.
He's too little.
yeah.
It's got to be aliens. I don't know what to
Wait,
do with them.
hold on. I think Lachlan's outside my room. What?
Are you talking to James?
Yeah, his sister got kidnapped by aliens. I think I'm gonna write an article about it.
Dude, I don't think she got taken by aliens.
Wait,
But-
do you think they give Pulitzer prizes to high school kids?
I don't really care, but she didn't show up for her swimming lesson this afternoon.
See, that's settled then. Obviously, she loves swimming. She loves swimming, right, James?
I think so. Yeah, probably.
No, she loved swimming. She would have never missed it. It's gotta be the aliens. But also, I think this is the type 4A, the alien type 4A, because they're the ones that like to do experiments on children. Because children, their brains, I've read, are not totally developed the way that ours are once we hit puberty. So that's why they took her. And probably that other kid, the Alex girl, she's probably next.
Oh my god, you're probably right. You can hear him like flipping through magazines. And he's like, oh my god, dude, you're probably totally right. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, dude. He's kind of like,
we need to
something
meet.
better.
We need to meet. We can't talk on the phone, okay? It's not safe. They are tapping all the phones, just so you know. The government knows everything that we say. Which is why this is just a joke. Ha ha. I'll see you at the house.
Okay, sounds good.
And as I run out, I sort of grab Lachlan as well. Lachlan, which is your and I'll just be like, "This is the biggest story ever, and I'm gonna break the story. Come on, we gotta go.
Let's make
Grab your
sure
shit."
yeah, but let's make sure that we're focusing on, the important thing is making sure that Jenny is fine, not cracking a case.
Yeah, for sure.
And before he hangs up, he's like, hey, by the way, dude, could you just make sure Alex is okay? Maybe tell Josh and Alex about, in case, so they know to watch out, or bring them along.
Oh, absolutely. If we're gonna find a trace of, what's your sister's name again?
Jenny.
Jenny.
Yeah, that's what I meant. If we're gonna find a trace of Jenny, we need Alex, because Alex knows how Jenny's brain works. So we would know where she would have gone.
Yeah,
through her.
and if they try to abduct her, maybe we could get a picture or something.
Or we can use Alex as bait.
Yeah. No, wait,
Dude,
no,
Casey, what the fuck?
No, we wouldn't let her get kidnapped, but
no.
we draw them out.
Genius. Okay, I'll meet you soon. Thanks, up. Where'd you guys decide to meet again?
The clubhouse thing, the secret
I have
clubhouse.
with Jenny.
But
Okay.
we'll need to. I think we'll need to stop by the Pattersons on the way.
Yes. But I don't have a car.
You guys all do have bike. You guys are probably close enough to bike to each other.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
So
yeah,
y'all,
and yes, bikes.
it's a pretty small town.
We do all get flashlights, candies, and bikes.
And there's that bike that we have.
So in fact, before I run out, I'm gonna grab a handful of M&Ms from a bowl in the hallway.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why my mom would do that, but she does.
Snacks.
Yeah.
In case you need to do a stakeout. I
She
guess.
says chocolate's better than sex, but I wouldn't know.
I don't think you're gonna know for a while, mate. But I grabbed my backpack. The backpack I normally take with me to surf.
Okay.
That has the gun, right? The one with the gun.
The shotgun, yeah.
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 I don't remember
for
seeing that in
sharks.
your gear list. I remember seeing a shotgun. All right. So, what do you guys do? You guys go to the Pattersons, or
We
Yes,
bike-
we're gonna go to the Pattersons. We're gonna grab Josh and Alex and tell them we gotta find. I forget again. I'm blanking. It's a lot of J's.
Jenny.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna find Jenny, and we need Alex
and Josh.
for it. Well, I guess Josh has to come
Yeah.
on, but yeah.
That's the only way I'm allowed out.
What are you guys doing here? I'm busy. I got to do my college I'm working out.
This is no time for working out. This is the biggest story that our town has ever witnessed. So aliens have been found in our town, and they took James's sister.
Casey, I'm going to be honest with you, man. You're a total space case. Oh, hey,
Not
Lachlan.
even. Not even. Honestly, listen, I don't care if you come along, but we need your little sister because she knows Jenny the most, and she needs to like reverse psychology where she would have gone. And then we use Alex to find Jenny.
Hey, Casey, mate. Let's dial it down a little.
Just so you know, this is how they get you. Inaction is how the government has chips in all of us.
Dude,
Whatever. She's probably not doing anything anyways. Hey, Alex, come down here. Some
was
nerd wants
already
to talk
down
to
there.
you.
I was already down there. I pop up from behind the couch. I'm in. As Peregrine and Guinevere did in Peregrine Falls and The Voice in the Night when they found the missing kids in the forest, I want to help find Jenny.
Gnarly.
So, Alex,
My backpack's already on.
all right. So you are aware of where Jenny's secret clubhouse is, so you could go there if you want to follow some other clue. Just let me know.
Let's go to the clubhouse. It's always where we would hang out and play Peregrine Falls together.
So
Josh, if there really is some shit that Casey's talking about, maybe bring it back.
Well, if you guys are taking my sister, I got to go with you.
Bring
we
a
can take the
baseball bat.
car. We can take
Oh.
my dad's car.
Can
But just
I'm
this
gonna-
once.
put my hand around Josh and go, I knew I had it. You had it in you. You had the investigative spirit. I knew it. But wait. Before we go, I need everyone to agree. You're not going to go with the story to any other newspaper, right?
Sure, man.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a legally binding oral agreement.
It's all yours. I don't.
And he's gonna never mind. That's all. I don't have that item anymore. I was gonna put a tape recorder and I realized I don't have it anymore. Moving on.
All right, so you guys head out.
As Hungry Like the Wolf plays in the background.
Yeah.
It's some total eclipse of the heart.
Oh, there we go.
I love it. I love it. So, we're now near the back of the town, in the woods. So you guys kind of have to like stop at a certain point, and either like when you reach sort of like where the road meets the woods, and then either walk or take bikes over to where Alex knows the secret clubhouse is.
Bikes fit in Dad's car.
We got a bike rack.
Okay. Even for my tricycle.
How big isn't it small? You said it was a small town. We could have just all biked there. We didn't
We could have.
car.
But it
the
was also
baseball bat's
raining,
in the
so.
trunk.
Yeah, might
It's a
help.
truck.
out.
Yeah, we just threw it in the back of the truck.
Yeah, let's load our bikes in. And
All right. I will take out my tricycle. It's got pink and white streamers on the handlebars.
What does everybody else's bike look like? I like that. Good way to define a character.
Mine's
Put us on the
just
spot.
mine's just a blue and white one. It has little attachments on the side of it so the surfboard can fit.
Okay, cool. Probably a bit sandy and stuff from riding it on the beach.
Oh
A
yeah,
bit worn.
some rust for sure from this. Yeah.
I would say go ahead.
Mine's red, the coolest color. It's got 4 speeds.
As cool as you are, Josh.
Thanks.
He's already reached his middle-age crisis. Watch if Gabriel has a red car and I just totally insulted him.
I don't have a red car, but if I did, that would be cool.
It goes faster. It goes faster, right?
Yeah, it goes fast.
I would say Casey's bike is probably like pretty worn out, kind of old. One of the wheels is probably even a little bent, and the dark blue paint job is chipping away. And the seat probably wobbles slightly.
Nice. It's been through some stuff.
Also, they don't have money.
Yeah, that makes sense. You guys end up biking through the woods.
Still raining.
Yeah, a little,
Okay.
not too bad, but it is raining a bit. And you guys end up at basically this, like deep enough into the woods at this pile of wood and sheets that have been erected into kind of makeshift fort.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off my tricycle and step out and be like, and yell out. And what do the trees whisper to the lark?
There's no response.
What did you just say, Alex?
It's our secret code, so only people that have the secret code can get it in the clubhouse.
So you're all gonna have to forget that code.
What did
Just kidding.
what did the tree say to the shark?
A lark. I don't know what a lark is, but it's in the books.
It's a bird. I mean, whatever.
Wow, Josh.
She's not here. This is totally bogus anyway.
Jenny.
Just FYI, it's been actually proven that larks are actually robots and they're not real birds.
Or Larkspur.
Yeah, and the trilling voices. It's a
Casey.
speaker. Okay.
That's not
Yeah.
helping. That's not helping find Jenny,
Just
mate.
being ignorant. I don't care. Okay.
Jenny!
I've walked into the clubhouse or walked towards
Okay.
to go into our little clubhouse.
When you guys like open some of the sheets, most of you guys kind of have to like bend down a bit to crawl in. You see various supplies that the two of you have kind of like stashed here. There's like some snacks. You see, let's see, some other cool stuff that she's found before and kind of saved. You see an old CB radio that you know only works part of the time. You see various art supplies kind of scattered around, chalks, colored pencils, markers, things like that. And you see a diary she's left here because people at her house kept reading it, so she decided to stash it here.
Recognizing that, can I check the diary for clues? Maybe she was here before she went somewhere.
Sure. Do you guys want to check anything else? Or the rest of you, what do you want to do?
Is it dark or is it what time of the day is it?
It's
I'm going to say
night.
it's dark.
Clever girl.
So got our flashlights on.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lucky
yeah.
Lucky will check around the clubhouse if there's any kind of signs of tracks or anything like that.
So you're checking outside, like
Outside.
around for tracks. Okay.
Yeah, Lucky's outside.
I'll
Which is
help
fine.
with that to see, especially if there's been some grass or anything that's been flattened by an object that could be round.
You. What about Josh? Is he helping or just hanging out?
Oh, I'm walking back and forth with the bat, brooding.
It's like out in the middle of the night. Baby sister. God damn it.
If we don't get back before Dad gets home, oh man.
I thought you said he could we could use the car.
Yeah, we can. We gotta get to bed. School tomorrow. I have to go fly to college.
I love how lame Josh is.
Real
Don't worry
gnarly,
about
mate. Real gnarly.
But not before having your chamomile tea and do some knitting.
Okay, so before
not a
I
square.
ask you to roll, well, guys, I swear. Do you want to use any gear or relationships on this roll? So if you use a gear point, it's a +1. If you use relationship point, it's advantage on the roll. And I think some of you guys have special abilities on some of these things. I kind of forgot. Maybe we should have reviewed that.
I have 2 points in flashlight because I have the big flashlight from Dad's tool shed. You know what I'm talking about?
Those big ones.
The one looks like a lunchbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could use my flashlight here to search for clues. If everyone's down for that.
Yeah, and
Does anyone want to help me?
I'm happy to help you for that +1, but I think
Well, if we're outside, I was going to help you.
yeah, I think Casey's doing the same thing as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. Cool. So
Uh,
I would get the 2 from the flashlight and the 1 from helping, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Plus
Yeah.
your whatever.
What's the relevant stat here? Rating.
Um,
Nerd.
The rating.
yeah, I'm going
you
to say
mean?
nerd. So nerd
Okay, cool.
plus 2.
Yep. So I have +5 to this, and
And
I rolled a 1, which makes it a 6.
Nice. Alex, what are you using anything to help you on the roll?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that'll also be um, a nerd thing for you.
That is 7.
Wow. Got to raise some of these difficulty numbers. Guys are nerdy as hell. Okay, so um, as you guys are searching outside, you sort of see
Cindy's head.
no.
Jesus Louise.
The end.
You see various bike tracks, indicating bikes were ridden here and back. You find in the dirt, under the mud from the rain and stuff, the remains of some art supplies, as if they were like taken out or taken in and some dropped. And you also find some tire tracks. Like somebody like rode a motorcycle here and kind of drove it up to here and drove it away.
Who's seeing this? The everybody, or
Yeah, I would say since you guys, Josh would notice
Me.
it first since he made the main role, and then you guys would also notice it because you
Alex
helped
got
out.
got the 7, so she would notice first.
But I'm inside the
You're
clubhouse.
inside.
I'm not
Alex?
outside with you all.
Yeah, Alex noticed something else while you guys are
Oh,
out there, and
okay.
you're like, "Hey guys, look at this." Alex, um, so her diary was written once she started like bringing it out here where anybody could read it. Well, but actually, after her family started reading it the first time, she started writing in code, basically using various like code words that only you two would know. Because
From the Peregrine Falls series, yeah.
exactly, it's various references to your fantasy series. And although even her last entries are last entry is a little hard for you to understand. It seems to talk about um, like uses the name of like these shadow monsters from the Peregrine Falls series, um, and talked about how like the evil wizard from one of the books, like Visandrix, like basically she's seen him in town, just trying to summon them, um, and basically she has to make sure for the good of the town and her friends.
Oh, no. You said the wizard's name is Xantrix.
Visandrix.
Cool. Love it.
outside, I will go towards Josh and say, by the way, wasn't James supposed to meet us here? He vanished.
We picked him. He was in the back of the truck.
It's like it's wet outside. I'll stand here.
I'll go to Josh and I'll say, this doesn't look good. This is not aliens. This has got to be the infamous interstate killer.
Well, of course it's not aliens. I could have told you that. Jason, you said there were tire tracks, like car tire tracks?
No, they're like
Just bike tracks.
Motorbike.
motorcycle.
Oh, motorcycle tracks. Who's riding a motorcycle out here in the woods?
I
I
don't
know
know.
my sister can't ride one.
I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it doesn't look good. If Jenny was here and you said she can't ride a motorbike.
Do
She
we?
can't ride a motorbike. She's, I don't know, 3. How old is she?
She's 10.
Whatever.
Jason, do we know anyone who owns a dirt bike?
There are not a lot of dirt bikes in this town. Well, there's not a lot of anything in this town. It's very small. You guys probably know at least somebody with one.
And I bet they're the ones who are here.
There's also
Okay.
only like one shop in town to repair them.
Hmm. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, Joe's Garage. I know the place.
Is it Joe's garage?
Yeah, it's probably Joe on the dirt bike that he has.
That guy gives me the creeps.
In fact, I'm going to say you guys know that Kai rides a dirt bike.
Who? Sorry?
Did you say Kai?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Who-
well, I guess you guys wouldn't know that. One of you guys would know that. Lachlan has a surfer friend, but he also does a bunch of other activities. Kind of outdoorsy, does surfing. He's got a dirt bike, probably does kayaking, like a bunch of stuff.
I know that Kai, he has a motorbike, but I don't think he would have been out here.
No investigation can start by removing suspects before you've even talked to them and assessed their whereabouts on the night of the murder.
It's not a murder, yells James from the car.
Yeah,
Um,
Casey, I don't think Lockie's friend would be hanging out with a bunch of 10-year-olds, okay?
Well, they didn't think that the serial killer of the interstate was hanging out with 15-year-olds, and yet he was. And then he was taking them apart.
Casey. Mate,
You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up, Lachlan. Okay, I don't know how things work in Australia, but here in America, people murder people.
yeah, the only things that kill you there are the spiders and the snakes.
I was gonna say.
Oh, and the sharks too.
Alex will scamper out of the hideout. You guys, it's really bad.
Yeah, she's probably dead by now.
Did you?
Casey,
Whoa, chill out, Casey.
Jenny said, have any of you read the Peregrine Falls series?
nah.
Well, Jenny said that the wizard Xandrix from the Peregrine Falls series is in our town, and she had to go and stop him. He's a really bad wizard, and he's very powerful, and she said she saw him, and she was gonna go and make sure to protect us. It's really bad. She shouldn't have gone by herself. We always do things together.
Josh, translation, mate.
Alex, wizards aren't real. She probably just had to go hang out with her dad or something.
Wizards are real, Josh.
Here we
There
go
are
again.
people. No. There are people that are connected to the alternate reality, and to a 10-year-old, they would appear as a wizard.
See?
But in reality, they're just psychics who have telekinesis powers.
That's one of the things wizards can do.
And I bet they're a fucking alien too.
Well, anyway, we have 2 leads that have motorbikes. We have Joe and we have Kai. We should split up.
Alex, is there somebody that Jenny really didn't like?
Sounds like the wizard.
Yeah, Xandrix the wizard. He's like the main bad guy in the Peregrine
Yeah, but like a
Falls
real
series.
person, Jenny. Come on. I mean, Alex, my sister, who I've known my whole life.
I don't know. Director, is there somebody Jenny really doesn't like?
Not really that you can think of. I guess she doesn't like bullies, but she's never been good at like.
Yeah, we
So we
kind
get
of
along
just
great.
keep to ourselves.
Hmm.
Like the only people you could think of that she would like hate would be like other 10-year-olds. But even then, that's like hate as in like didn't like them for a little bit or whatever.
Yeah, she
Or they
doesn't
teased you
really like
before.
Kyle, but yeah. And when Alex says that, she's gonna blush.
Who's Kyle? Or did she mean Kai?
Kyle, he's in my class.
No L.
All right. Well, we got 2 people.
Wait, I just realized something. James, you should go
Yeah?
home in case she comes back, and you should let us know.
Oh, duh. You're right. In fact, he's probably home right now. But you guys should probably keep searching anyway, just in case.
Don't
Yeah,
alert
he
the
is going to head
police.
home, and he's
They're-
happy to do that. It's
They're not
dark
gonna.
and
They're not
raining.
gonna
And he
look
just-
for her. It needs to be 24 hours at least. So don't tell anybody.
Okay, yeah, good
Also,
idea.
I think um Amanda's dad is at the father-daughter thing at my school tonight, and so I don't think the sheriff's even working.
Why don't we just get on our bikes and follow these tracks?
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
Do you all know how to fight a wizard?
I'll probably just shine my flashlight in his eyes.
I have this, and he takes out a pocket knife.
Whoa, Casey, where the heck did you get that?
Yeah, do you even know how to use that thing?
Put that away.
Poke him with the pointy end.
Normally it's magic, but
Well, even magic can't stop a blade.
Are you going to be able to get close enough to use that?
We'll see. We'll see. Anyway,
melee reach.
So which one are you guys going to go with?
he like rips out a piece of paper from his notepad, and it's like full of doodles and of the names, connected. And I go, I think our best bet is Joe's garage.
If that's where the tracks lead, sure.
Well, let's go. Can you keep up, little girl?
I'm already
She's
ahead of
got
you.
her trike.
Yeah, she's like already following. Are you already following the tracks or whatever?
Yeah.
So are you guys going directly to Joe's, or are you following the tracks?
We're following the tracks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can I just say how sad I feel for Josh? That he's trying to be something he's not.
Be yourself, Josh.
You should just turn to drag, right?
Be yourself.
We haven't gotten to that part of the character arc yet, okay?
So you guys follow the tracks, which lead for a while, because they're generally on a pretty muddy path. And you find that it leads up to Shadowbrook Road, which means nothing to you guys, but it would mean a lot to your characters if the name appears with scary font or whatever. And you guys know, basically it leads up to the old house on Shadowbrook Road, which, as you guys know, for as long as you guys have existed, and it's probably been a rumor for like a rumor your parents would spread or grandparents, like it's been around forever, is that the old house on the end of Shadowbrook Road is haunted.
Oh no!
It used to be a hospital in the Civil War, probably. Like you heard some witches from Salem live there. Um, like some people say like a serial killer hides there. There are dozens of stories.
Oh man, is this that one creepy street? Casey, did you just lead us on another one of your stupid conspiracy theory chases?
It's not stupid. Everybody thinks this place is haunted, but actually, it was H.H. Holmes' first home.
Whatever, ghosts aren't real.
If I was an
Probably
evil
not,
wizard,
but serial killers are.
if I was an evil wizard, this looks like a house I would hide in.
Well, let's just check it out so we can go home. I'm not a wuss.
It looks slightly hard to get in there. In that outside, there's basically the tracks lead up to a dirt bike. And on top of the bike, you see somebody's kind of pulled off. It is kind of they like back their bike up like out of the street, sort of. And so you see they seem to be kind of just, and they got a motorcycle helmet on, so you can't see their face, and they're wearing like all black leather motorcycle gear. And they kind of seem to be just perfectly still, staring at the house, kind of keeping watch.
I want to pull everybody and like duck behind a shrub if there is one.
All right, you guys are behind a shrub.
We're observing.
Wipe mud off of my glasses.
Casey, that could be the dude. We should get him.
He looks
Go-
kind of
go
like a
first.
creep.
I'll be back up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, there's nothing to be scared of.
Yeah, Josh, you're good, right? You
Yeah.
can come with me.
Sure, I'm not a wuss.
Just be careful.
All right.
Be
Well,
careful.
I have the
go.
baseball bat behind my back.
Yeah, I have. No, it's okay. I don't need. I don't need.
Is
to
he
take
brave or is he just?
Yeah, I don't need to
Stupid.
take that out. So I guess we'll take a few steps over and hey mate, try and get his attention.
Okay, his head goes from staring at the house, which you're all in the shadow of, and you kind of feel the atmosphere of it. This old, large, two-story rundown house, and he sort of slowly turns his head to look at you.
Yeah, we were just down the road a bit and saw some tracks there. You weren't riding along here, were you? You know, you didn't happen to pass by some child-made house.
I did.
Oh, cool. Nice. You didn't happen to see a little girl.
He kind of gets off his bike and kind of takes off his helmet. He seems to be a pretty normal, if not stern-looking man. And he walks up to you and he's like, I've actually been searching for a little girl myself. Did you see her? And how did you come by this information?
Why are you out here looking for little girls?
He reaches in his pocket. He takes out a wallet and he sort of flashes a FBI badge at you.
Oh, sorry, sir.
From the bush, let's say, "That's fake."
Sorry, that's just our haunted bush.
What are you citizens doing in this area?
Well, we're looking for
Wait. I come out of the bush. No. We know our rights. We don't have to answer anything. What's your badge number? And I take out the notepad and pencil.
I am Agent Lou.
Okay. That's not a badge number, though.
What are you citizens doing in this area?
We're looking
We're
for
looking
my
for-
sister's friend.
Oh,
You seen a little girl in this area?
we haven't. We're trying to find her.
What are you citizens doing in this area?
Are
Mate,
you okay?
He kind of goes down and he presses like a button near his motorcycle and he's like, I am requesting backup. And he kind of says the address of the house he's at.
He's an alien. I told you. He's an alien. Get him!
What?
Did
Whoa!
you guys get him?
I'm just standing here.
well,
I'll-
Casey.
No, I'll jump on him, try to grab him off the bike.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. So that's a
When
jock
I
roll.
DM my D&D games, I love when someone decides to go against the police. It's like my worst nightmare, so I want to pay it forward.
So roll a d6 plus your jock rating.
All right, no one helping. You little bitches are staying
I'm
back.
shocked. I'm
Yeah,
shocked.
Come on, 6. Come on, 6.
I'm confused. If anything, I'd pull you.
Ugh,
up, but
it's
I don't
a
think
total
you-
of 5.
Okay. So you pull him off the bike and you kind of start like, what are you trying to do? The rest of
I'm trying to. Once he started saying that about backup, I just wanted him to not be able to finish asking for backup, and also I just want to sort of like I want to grab onto him and sort of try to. I don't know. Like I thought the other two would help me tackle him, so at this moment I'm just like,
There's some
on top of his-
miscalculations.
grab him.
All right, so you grab him off the bike. He isn't able to finish his call.
Okay.
You've got him now.
I'll start like try to not choke him, but just like hold on like neck wise.
What's he saying?
He says, please stay away from this house on this corner until the proper authorities arrive. Remain
Whoa.
calm, citizen. Everything will be okay. As he's kind of just getting wrestled and choked.
Yeah.
He keeps the same voice intonation.
This guy's kind of weird.
Help him bring him down to the ground. Help me.
Casey, get off of him.
He's weird. You should get away from him.
He's obviously a robot.
He doesn't look like a robot to me.
Well, they wouldn't. They look like us. Does he say anything to them?
I'm like standing like, but at this point I've like moved off to the side, like in front of the door, because I assume he was like standing on the side of the door, right?
No,
Officer
he's kind
Lou
of like in the yard of the house next door.
of the house next door.
Yeah, he's kind of like, he wasn't like right in front of the house. He was just like next door, kind of watching it.
I want to dramatically back up from this altercation into a position where I can see into the house in question.
Okay. And now he does not respond. He just continues saying the same things. Actually, at some point, he does say something like, I am not a robot. I am not an alien. I am a FBI. Remain calm.
I don't know if this will work in this kind of mechanics, but Alex loves reading fantasy books. She's read them all. And so they often have different kinds of monsters and beasts, and like the main characters often figure out different ways to figure out what kind of like monster it is. So will she remember anything that like repeats itself like this? Or is there anything that would be in any of her books?
Use that kid rating.
Yeah, that would be a kid roll for sure.
Let's go.
So roll for kid.
Okay. That's a 4 total.
um, okay. In one of your books, you do recall a story that involves basically you recall a story where the evil wizard, like one of his schemes in one of the stories, was basically to spy on the hero and manipulate the kingdom and stuff by using evil magic that basically messed with people's minds. But when he wasn't actively possessing the character, they would sort of do this weird repeating thing like you see this person doing right now.
Yeah.
Like the programming got stuck, although Alex wouldn't understand that comparison more than the
So
fantasy magic spell one.
I'm gonna walk up to this guy with my little froggy flashlight. You squeeze the frog's belly and it lights up. And I'm gonna point it at his eye, and whatever, I'm assuming his pupils are gonna be like real big or something, or look like weird in the light, or not react to the light.
Oh yeah, he also hasn't blinked this whole time.
Yeah. Yep. He's under a mind control spell. Guys.
I told you, wizards aren't real.
Well, then what's this? Look at his eyes.
I'll let go, kind of almost in slow motion, like slide off, and then kick the bike.
When you look in the house, it looks sort of it looks normal. If you went up to this at some point, because like every now and then teenagers like dare each other to go over and knock on the door, look through the window or whatever. It looks kind of like it did before if you've ever done that. It's still it's extremely dark in there, but very dusty, full of cobwebs.
The dried blood is still there.
Just where I left it.
Although the door does seem ajar, which it usually is not.
Did Alex like know a way to like reverse the spell in the book?
In the book, they had to basically break his staff, kind of like Jafar.
Oh, so you have to dispel everything, not just the one guy. Okay, cool. I would like to peek into the door.
Okay. When you go over to peek into the door, it kind of almost by itself breaks open slowly, letting in some of the barely illuminating streetlights, kind of put the inside to a sort of even more unnerving glow than the pure darkness was before. And then you see Agent Lou is like, please stay away from that house. The authorities are here. We need information. Have you seen the little girl?
Are they actually arriving?
They don't seem to be. Like there's like a response on the call that's like, hey, where's your location? But because you succeeded on that conflict roll before, he wasn't able to succeed in calling backup.
Okay.
And he's kind of occasionally trying to struggle over to his motorcycle to like say something, but he's not really succeeding. He does. You could like feel like he's got strength. He does seem to have like even under his like suit, there's definitely like muscles there. But he doesn't seem to be like putting in 100%. He's kind of just like trying to go over to it every now and then. But his motorcycle's kicked on the ground now, and it's not too difficult to hold him.
And is the radio when the motorbike was kicked to the ground, did the radio speaker, I suppose, fall to the ground at all?
Yes.
Okay, can I like stomp on that?
Sure. It breaks.
Great.
You
Actually,
said
maybe
when
I'll have
I-
you do a roll for that. That
Yeah.
sounds like a knock roll. So maybe it doesn't break.
Ooh. It's a 7 total.
Yeah, that succeeds. The difficulties they give me in this game are so low. You guys are succeeding a lot.
Well, it's only a d6.
Well, so you said when I look into the house, it looks normal for a creepy house.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, just looks untouched. Layers of dust and dirt.
Well, I mean, everything's in order here.
I'll grab. Let's see. I'll grab the M&Ms from my bag
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
just turn to him and go, "Do you want some candy?"
Casey, what are you doing?
I've read about this. Mind control can be dispelled with sugar.
I am not mind controlled. I am not a robot. I am not an alien. I am
Prove it
FBI
then.
Agent Low.
Prove it then. Eat the M&Ms.
I am not hungry.
This is weird even for me.
Yeah.
I'll
I
start
say-
eating my own M&Ms.
I mean, I gotta say, I think this is pretty weird too. But now I'm curious, mate. Like, just eat one, if you really can.
At this point, I've eaten all of them. So I thought he wasn't gonna, so I just.
Casey.
They got peanuts. They're good. Anyway, let's check out the house. He's fine.
She's
away
not
from the
in
house.
here.
Yeah, we're staying away.
So do you go deeper into the house, Gabe? Or do
I'm
you wait for
gonna
everybody
open
else?
the door, stand in the doorway, and go, Jenny, you in here? She's not in here, guys. That's it.
Your voice kind of echoes off the walls for a bit, but there's no response.
Okay.
It seems to go much deeper in.
It's a big house.
From behind Josh, I want to like give him a push in.
Whoa!
Come on, chicken.
I'm not a wuss.
I know
Lucky.
we've been here before. You're fine.
Lucky will slide into.
And Alex will follow with her froggy flashlight.
So you guys all have your flashlights on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I closed the door behind us.
Hey, that guy's not gonna like.
But as
police on us, right?
I'm gonna look at what he's doing before I close it.
He didn't get our names, right?
I
I
don't
want a
think so.
misdemeanor on my college application.
He's staring off into the street, kind of where you left him.
Mhm.
And then as you slowly close the door, right before it closes shut, you kind of see his face just kind of turn to look at you before the door shuts.
I'll say, I wrote down his bike number.
It's fine until the wizard decides to take him over again.
What she said.
Okay, I can't have you guys working together now. This is too much.
So the house is old and gray and dusty. It's a new scene. It's the floors creak, and while you guys are walking around, looking around, you think you can hear something skittering around, and it arrives closer. It's just out of the range of one of your flashlights.
So you said something skittered?
Yeah.
Ah!
You look over and it's a raccoon, and it freaks out too, and it runs away.
It's
What?
just a raccoon, man.
I wasn't scared.
Yeah, you were.
I'm scared.
Oh
Of course you're
yeah,
scared.
I finally saw my first raccoon. We don't have those in Australia.
It's not a big deal.
We should follow it.
Yeah, we'll go a little deeper into the house with all of our flashlights.
Okay. It's 2 stories, and um, 2 stories in an attic.
I'll put my hand around Alex and say, listen, there's no need to be scared. If I survive, you will be famous, whether you live or not.
What?
Oh, don't listen to him, Alex. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Casey, leave her alone.
This is how it starts. Don't let them air. What's it called?
Abduct?
No, when you. Never mind. I'll
Brainwash?
figure. What? Sorry.
I'll you later.
Brainwash?
Don't let them brainwash you into being a mindless zombie. The wizard's real.
Mhm.
We're just
Um,
making sure she's okay.
Let's do like a lap of the first floor.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys find everything's not a lot is left in here. It's been abandoned for so long that everything's been pretty like the creepy reputation is kind of like left some stuff there, some of the bigger pieces of furniture that are all dusty and full of cobwebs. Um, but like individual like kitchen utensils, plates, things like that are all gone by now.
Is there dust on the ground? Do we see footsteps anywhere? Or any marks of someone having walked through this house?
Yeah, you see a lot of marks of things that have gone through, but they seem to be like little tiny animal feet, like rat-sized feet or raccoon-sized feet. And that's kind of disturbed the dust enough to make it hard to tell what else has been in here, at least on the floor itself.
Okay.
If you guys go through all the various rooms, everything looks pretty much normal.
I'll say, damn, that's bitchin'. I think we're dealing with a shapeshifter who turns into animals.
It's just a raccoon. The house isn't haunted. Ghosts aren't real. Aliens aren't real. I'm telling you, dude. You 2 space cases need to take that UFO your brains are in and land it here on Earth, okay?
What happened to you, man?
I just caught wind of reality, okay? And you need a reality check, Casey.
I don't have an answer for that. I'm just sad. I'm just sad.
Whatever. I'm going upstairs.
um, when you guys go upstairs, each step of the stairway like creaks extra loud, making it kind of almost painful to put your full weight on it. Just it just seems like it's going to break. And you see a bunch of abandoned rooms in here too. You do notice one strange particular detail when you get to this floor that you kind of noticed in the first floor. And that's that despite the bathrooms mostly being intact as much as they could be, they don't seem to have any mirrors in them. Not that they were broken, like they're shards of anything, they're just not there.
It's not even like there are hinges where a mirror should be or something, or like a spot where like the paint is clearly messed up because like a bathroom mirror was there. It's just nothing.
No, there is that.
Oh, okay.
It's like a mirror used to be there, but it was not there anymore. And you guys notice the second floor, the stairway to the attic seems to have been pulled down from the roof, and is kind of there.
Whoa, creepy.
I'll kind of shine my light up into the ceiling hole.
So far, it just hits penetrating darkness. Like you'll have to walk up there to see anything else.
How deep is this attic? I'll take like one step up with my big flashlight.
What do you think, Alex? Looks like a wizard's lair.
It could be, or it could be vampires. In Peregrine Falls and the Phoenix and the Fog, they were vampires and they didn't like mirrors.
How many made up evil creatures do you know, Alex? Come on.
Yeah,
I know
vampires
all
are
of
not
them.
real. God.
Really, Casey? That's where you draw the line?
Hey, Casey, nobody makes fun of my sister except for me.
They are real.
You two have some interesting tension.
A rat kind of like approaches your flashlight from the attic, and you guys see it skitter down the stairs. And a couple other ones follow it.
Gross.
And you see a couple things reflect off your flashlight when you if you peek your head up into there. But it's hard to tell until you go further in.
What is that? I'm going to take a couple steps up. Because I'm not a wuss.
Do you guys follow, or are you guys
Yeah.
waiting at the base of the slab?
No, I'm curious.
Yeah. Lucky will kind of go after Alex to make sure that she can get up the ladder fine.
And as Josh makes his way up, and you kind of look around, you see somebody else flash their flashlight at you.
From in the attic?
Yep. Or once you get up to the inside the attic, yeah.
Where is she?
Who's there? My voice will crack a little.
And for a second, it looks like a bunch of people are flashing their flashlight at you. And then you realize it's...
A mirror.
Yeah.
No way.
And it seemed to have been arranged in a circle in the attic. Like a bunch of person put a full body length mirror. They ripped a bathroom mirror and put it against a chair. There's a wall mirror against a chair, and just various types of mirrors were arranged in a circle in this attic.
Oh. There's either a summoning circle or a sacrificial circle.
Whatever it
Like
is, it's
dark
really
magic.
creepy.
Do we see any traces of anyone having been here in terms of I don't know, hair, blood, clothes, anything?
Yeah,
Footprints.
what else is in the attic?
You see the remains of
Cindy.
Don't
Yeah,
say
you can't just cut off at remains. That could be anything. It could be a pizza, a body.
Cindy, Bob, and
you see the remains of various clothes that have been stored up in the attic. Various big fur coats, chests of other things from people that just put shit up here. Things like that. And one of the fur coats kind of starts to move a little. And
Yeah.
kind of
I'll join in the
and it kind of gets bigger, and you see a arm stretch out of one side of the fur coat and stretch out of the other side, and then a head come out of it. You realize it's not a fur coat, but this giant black furred beast that starts to take up more and more room of the attic.
Oh, great.
Bear?
It's a werewolf!
It launches itself at you guys. What are you gonna
Fuck.
do? So there's
Run
no
down the
initiative.
ladder.
You just have to tell me what you do. Run down the ladder. Actually, you were the first one up, right?
Yeah, so I would
So-
push everyone down the ladder.
Yeah, there are people in your way that you're just gonna have to like shove out of the way.
No, I would try and like push people down the ladder, especially Alex.
Yeah, look.
Mm.
I think, is it lunging or is it sort of kind of like moving towards us?
It's definitely lunging.
Okay.
So far.
Then I'll jump sort of out of the line. So not down, but to the side, sort of out of the trajectory of it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just.
Maybe behind a mirror if I can.
I'm Lucky will just kind of make sure to place himself between where it's coming from and Alex and Josh too.
Yeah. And
Aw.
if the stairs are like not accessible right away, like I don't think I can make it, I would turn around with the baseball bat. I would not know what I'm doing, but I would turn around with the baseball bat.
Uh, so this thing is coming at you.
Oh, but Alex will do something too.
What is that? Oh yeah, what does Alex do?
Yeah, she's
Alex.
here.
Thinks fast and grabs some of the Werther's originals that she got from the school library and throws it into the corner of the room.
Oh, okay. Like bait?
Like
Mm.
bait or
Everybody likes
distraction or
candy.
something. Yeah.
Oh, I think you all get heart points. I forgot about that. Do you guys get heart points?
Also, Jason, since you are the director, feel free to have us take a break soon, since we are going pretty long, but I don't know where in the story is going to work best for you.
Okay.
A suspenseful break.
This
Yeah.
might be a good time, actually. The greatest moment
What
of suspense. Yeah.
Cliffhanger.
Let's do it
Yes.
right now. This beast is jumping in the air towards you guys while Werther's original is being thrown to the corner. Joss is trying to go down, grab his baseball bat, while Lucky runs over, just instinctually, just
Captain America over here. Captain Australia over here.
Yeah.
I love it.
What was Casey doing during this time again?
And I duck out of the way.
Left
Yeah.
away.
You're hiding.
That sounds great. All right, yeah. So let's do a break.
All right. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back soon.
Rawr.
All right, we're clear.
All right,
I need
I'll
to turn
be
on the
right
light in my
back.
room.
How much? Like 5 minutes or
Yeah,
less?
let's
or-
try to keep it the shortest possible.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I will summon a pea.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Okay. I'll be back. This sounds still on. we're back on GoodBerry Cafe. Back into the story. Wonder what's gonna happen. Jason, do you want to give us a really quick summary of where we're at, where we left off before the break?
Sure. So we're in a spooky old house where all of your characters are trying to track down a girl who's gone missing in this town. Um, you guys tried her clubhouse and you followed some clues over to the old creepy abandoned house that everybody has rumors about, and you bypassed a really creepy FBI watch guard, and
Mind
you're doing
control.
your investigation of the house, and you've stumbled upon a strange scene in the attic with a bunch of mirrors that have been taken from various parts of the house and placed in a circular formation, and have now run into, even worse than that, the mysterious beast.
Dun, dun, dun. And I very bravely ducked away.
Yes. So it's a sudden commotion of energy. Basically, your flashlight ends up on him, and then suddenly everybody is doing something at once because this thing is not hard to miss, despite it being dark inside this attic. So you ducked away. Alex took out her Werther's Original, and because in this game, everybody gets candy as one of their gear.
And the librarian at my school always gives me candy, but I don't really like this kind.
So this is a
I
perfect use
love
for it.
Brothers Originals. That's how you know I'm old.
I was about to say that's old man candy.
I own it. I own it. I look good. Anyway, continue.
So you've thrown it in the corner. Josh has kind of tried running away while kind of taking out his baseball bat. And Lucky's run forward to protect his friends.
Yeah, no time to take out a knife, but gonna use that flashlight to attack with the best of my ability if need be, which I suspect it will be.
He's been attacked by dingoes many times in Australia, right?
Pretty
Yeah.
normal.
This is
He's used to
nothing.
this. It's a Tuesday.
You're like, oh, koala. So everybody, let's see. So let me know what you think the rating you would roll is.
If I'm jumping away, I would say probably jock to see how far I can, right?
Yeah.
How
Josh,
far I can reach and hide away, I guess.
I think
Yeah,
yours-
if I
What?
have to attack it, Jock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all being pretty physical here. Even Alex is throwing candy.
For Alex, I'm going to say kid because
Okay.
that's kind of like kind of using your candy.
Yeah.
An insane idea that only a kid would.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
that's
I'm gonna use a gear point on my candy.
Oh, nice.
nice.
Is anybody else using a gear point or anything?
I think we've been doing too well. I'm not using anything.
Yeah.
I would say that I think Lockie should on the flashlight because you said you're pointing the flashlight. You might want to, in order to maybe blind it or something.
Wait, are you using it like a baton?
Probably more like a baton.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh,
Doesn't mean
Still.
you can't still use it.
Yeah, you can still use the point if you want, or you can say.
No, I think I will use the point here.
I'm gonna roll for mine.
All right. So
Okay.
everybody make your roll.
Ooh,
Appropriate.
I'm an 8.
Damn.
The highest that I can roll. Well, actually, I could probably get it to a 9 with the
You
point
guys need to
from
lose some
gear.
hearts.
Oh, there we go.
So I
Um,
add my Jock score, right?
yeah.
Okay.
And if
Unless
you
they're
spent the
playing
point
wrong.
for your-
Are we playing wrong?
if
I
you
was-
spent the point for your flashlight, also
was
add 1
thinking.
to that.
Okay.
So 8. Alex got.
9.
Damn, you got 3.
I rolled a 1.
You got 6.
I got a
Again.
6.
Did we gain a heart from the FBI man encounter or no?
Oh yeah, you all gain a heart.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna
Oh.
lose a heart now.
um, so let's double check, but I'm pretty sure.
It's whoever fails, you describe what happens, right?
hmm
Okay, how many of you are constantly staring at yourselves, or am I just narcissistic?
Wow,
No, I gotta
Jace.
make sure. I gotta make sure I'm not making a weird face.
That
Yeah.
me too. I was like, every time I look away and like look back, there's like a slight delay, and I'm like, oh, I look so serious.
Okay, so yeah, so to resolve the conflict, you need a certain amount of successes. Um,
Oh, it's a group thing.
as it's like a group check.
Okay,
yeah.
Mm.
Um,
Like a skill challenge in D&D.
kind of, yeah.
Love.
So, uh, Gabe and Bryce.
Yes,
Bryce, you got 6, right?
I did get 6.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you both lose a heart.
Oh.
You're telling me a 3 doesn't cut it? Wait, do we lose a heart or do we spend hearts if we need to reroll? Or is
Oh
it
yeah.
both?
Let's see. Good question. It looks like you spend hearts if you need to reroll.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we fail, it was like we're 50% here. So is that a failure?
Yeah, I think I don't mean to step on your toes, but I'm thinking the way that I read the rules that you would tell them like the two of you fail, the two of you succeed, they can spend the hearts to re-roll to try to succeed.
Or we fail?
Yeah, for bad things, it's slightly different.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Bad things,
okay.
it's each player chooses how they want to resolve the conflict. You total the wins and losses. Whichever has more is the overall result. Doesn't say what happens
It's equal.
if it's equal.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give it to the bad thing
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you guys have
okay.
had
Yeah.
it too easy.
Yes, sir. I like that.
that's okay. We can lose the Australian too.
Okay, so
Well,
you guys.
That's not
um,
realistic.
so you don't have to lose your heart,
Unless you want to.
but you're gonna have to, I guess, if you want to resolve the scene without successfully. Which
Yeah.
for this one, for certain scenes, that might be non-lethally, but this thing is trying to eat you. So it's going to
So hard.
you dive out of the way successfully, and the beast kind of is distracted for a second with the Werther's original. It runs over and basically quickly gulps it down.
Oh wow.
But it's not completely deterred. It's gonna basically turn back to you guys and continue to run at you.
But is that enough time for me to get Alex down the staircase?
Um,
Since she rolled
yes.
so perfect.
But you two are still in trouble.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
So spend another heart.
If we want to, okay, if we want to succeed on the roll, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I will tell you in advance, you do want to succeed on this one.
I wanted
spend
one
them all.
consequence.
Because otherwise it eats you.
So we're spending another heart, or this is
The
Oh, no,
first
just
one.
one.
The
Just the
first
one.
one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Basically, reroll,
fine.
try to succeed. He's saying that if you fail, you're likely gonna die.
Is it
Oh.
coming at me or is
Actually,
it
wait,
coming?
no. Sorry. So this is the first scene of the beast. Yeah,
Okay.
they rise in lethality. So in this
Oh.
one, it is going to just
Don't
it
tell
eats the
us
Werther's
that.
original, runs at you guys. You get Alex out of the way, and it pushes through you guys through the stairs and slides its claws basically past you guys. You do manage to get some hits off on it, and it kind of makes a little noise, almost like a dog, as it runs out of the house. And you hear it just barreling down the attic stairs and then down the stairs that leads from the second floor to the first floor.
But it did scratch them, and they're bleeding
did scratch
internally.
them So you guys lose one heart, but otherwise you're fairly okay. You're a bit injured. You seem to be bleeding.
Oh, What the hell kind of bear was that?
I'll come out from behind one of the mirrors and say,
I think that Jenny is a werewolf.
What? That wasn't Jenny, Casey.
How do you
Oh,
know?
my elbow. Because Jenny's a 10-year-old girl, doofus.
Not in her lycanthrope form.
Are you guys okay? Ow.
I should have had points in kid, given how I'm playing him.
I ripped my jacket.
Sorry.
I want to look at the pile of clothes thing that the beast came from and see if I see any Jenny's clothes.
Okay. Do the rest of you guys want to look around at all? Or
Yeah,
what are you guys
I'm gonna
doing
spin
looking
around
for
with the
that?
flashlight. Like, what the heck is going on in here? What did that thing just come from? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep guard as well. The
And I'll say,
Alex has the right idea. We have a window to quickly check this place out for any clues. If it's Jenny, that must mean her shoes are probably here. Because that lycanthrope did not have shoes.
That makes sense.
Really mad if Jenny was a werewolf. She didn't tell me.
Maybe she
So
didn't
everyone
know.
roll nerd.
You got it.
it's
Me too.
gonna be nerd.
Would you say that there's
Yeah,
a
unless you want to
puzzle
roll kid.
happening? Would you say that there's a
No.
puzzle happening? all.
Yes.
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 Now here's the thing about Josh Patterson. Okay, guys. He wants to be one of the cool kids. He wants to be a jock. But as an eternal bench warmer on the baseball team, his real strength, he won't tell anyone, is math and logic. All right. Low key, he's Mrs. Leibowitz's star student. So I'm going to use my relationship with the trigonometry teacher to help me solve this logic puzzle that is apparently happening.
Nice. So you got advantage on that roll.
Yeah, okay.
I love that.
And I
I
actually,
rolled
I'm
two
inspired
twos.
by you. Okay.
They're both twos.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Wait, before
What's
you.
your nerd added to that?
It's 4 total.
Oh, okay. I'm inspired to do the same. So one of my relationships is Mr. Morse, but we call him Mr. Mops, and he's the janitor of the school. And maybe I've hung out with him because I ask him for leads on like he spies on the kids in our school so that I can kind of write about what's going on because he hears everything. He's always like cleaning some corner of the classroom. So I've hung out with him and I've noticed how he sort of like cleans, and he's told me maybe some ways to, you always got to check the corners. The things always roll off to the corners, the coins or whatever. So I'm gonna use my relationship with him as well for an advantage, if that's okay with
Yeah. That works for me.
Okay.
I love it.
My first roll was a 5, so was decent, but maybe we can get a 6. No, it was a 4. All right. So my highest is a 7.
Okay.
Sorry, Josh, that I'm better than you at everything.
No, it's true.
Except logic.
What is Lucky doing during that time?
yeah, puzzles are not his thing. We don't really need academics, we like to be in the sun, in the ocean. We don't need to be doing puzzles. So he's just going to be keeping guard of the hole in the floor where the ladder goes down.
Okay. um
And Alex is looking at the pile of clothes, and I rolled a 5.
okay. Which one did you roll?
Nerd.
Okay.
Your total's a 5 or you rolled a 5?
Total is a 5.
Oh, okay. I'm using an online roller because I forgot to grab the dice yet again. I'm wondering if it's like a little more.
look forgiving.
Yeah.
um all right, so let's see. Alex, you find among the clothes, something that's kind of like a bow, like a red bow, that you remember Jenny wearing before. And you also see kind of stashed there is some chalk and some colored pencils and some markers. But you notice that they seem to have been used, like they were brought here for a purpose. And in fact, they seem to have been used to write some sort of, draw something that's kind of like a. Actually, this would be more of a kid role. Roll kid.
Okay.
She's drawing something. She seemed to have drawn something from your fantasy series.
If she doesn't know how to write, she's only 10.
4.
Okay, it's like a crystal that a character from your fantasy series used before, from Peregrine Falls.
Peregrine.
Peregrine. It was a magical crystal in that story that basically a whole book centered around a MacGuffin. She kind of drew it. It had like a whole bunch of energy and power. And you also see some other things drawn on the ground, but not from the art supplies that Jenny brought. These were kind of, you guys aren't really sure what they were drawn in, but they seem to be partially scratched in the floor, and they seem to illuminate with like a neon green ink
Sorry.
that almost reflects off of your flashlights.
Mhm.
And they depict a bunch of different sigils. And Josh would recognize them as they're arranged in a pattern that would essentially be, they're essentially math equations.
Wow.
Alex is going to copy them down in her sketchbook.
Okay. They're a bit beyond your high school level of math, but you do know that they're like some sort of math equations, probably some sort of physics equation. Somebody here was trying to do some sort of scientific experiment, basically, checking, dotting the I's, like carrying the twos, that kind of thing.
Yeah, am I able to like make any assessment of what they were trying to do with my 4?
Probably, I mean, it's in the middle, smack dab of the middle of the circle of mirrors. So probably something relating to that.
Oh yeah, they're doing the mirror problem, obviously.
It's a little strange. Let's see. And Casey, you found sort of brushed off, hidden in the corner, a badge, a tattered badge from the local Department of Water and Power.
Mm. Okay. I'm assuming there's a plant or something, right, for water and power nearby?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
It's nearby. It's on the edge of town. It's actually across
The street.
um,
You're in it now. You're in the yeah.
There was an old plant across basically the lake.
Got it.
There's a lake, and then there's like a bridge / dam set up, and then they kind of put it on its own little island, basically, to generate the power and regulate the water and stuff.
I'll was there anything else, or is that it?
Yes. Two things. Actually, wait, did you guys get enough time? Yeah, okay. Two things. One, you found a long black claw,
Claw.
Wow.
like a talon. Yeah, like a single.
Cool. It's shedding.
Probably just up here trimming his nails.
So, one of you could add that to your gear. And you guys find a small black furry ball that kind of like while you're looking at the math equations in the middle of all the mirrors, you like one and kind of like from the piece of clothing, well, you kind of see a little trail that leads from the math equations, like it's split the dust, and it leads over to some of the clothing that Alex is looking through. And it's just a little thing that pops out, just rolls out, little black puff ball, and it
Sorry, is this alive? Like, is this moving?
yep, it rolls little, and then two eyes open, pink, pink, and they're big and sort of pinkish.
Crikey.
It shakes a little.
I'll go, aha! I'll hold the badge. I'll say, elementary, my dear Watson.
It's a rat!
What?
It's a rat!
Ah! I'll take out my pocket knife.
Casey, wait. And Lucky being Australian, he's not afraid to approach it.
It kind of trills a little.
It growls.
So it makes a little trilling noise, just a little, and it kind of buzzes a bit, shakes, and its little fur kind of shakes. Then it rolls forward a little bit more.
Okay, if I slowly move closer and kind of reach out my hand, what does it do?
It bites your finger.
It
Whoa,
does.
don't
Little
touch
mouth
that.
comes open, and
You're gonna get rabies, dude.
yeah, it kind of locks onto you. It doesn't hurt too bad, but it does seem to draw some blood, so it kind of stinks.
Okay.
Okay, new theory. Not a lycanthrope, because it makes babies.
Get that thing off of you. I'm gonna help Lockie get that off of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick it off.
It grabs onto your finger and then kind of rolls around your arm, kind of like sticking to you, kind of like fluff from
Koala.
static electricity, and just kind of rolling up your arm a little bit
Well,
until it lands at your shoulder, just kind of going here.
You have a pet.
Don't move. I've just got the baseball bat.
Kind of
It's-
cute.
It's still biting, or it's like just chilling there now?
It's just chilling there now.
You just spooked it.
Stay away
Here.
from it, Alex. I don't want to get you some diseases.
I'll give Lockie the claw and say, use this to pet it. Maybe he'll think you're his mom.
What?
I'll give it a try. And I'll use the claw to like give it a little massage its side a little bit.
I'll scratch my nose.
Does it look more like a rat, like a dog, like...
I think it's like a puffball.
Yeah, what's
Yeah, it's
that?
like-
We're
Tribble.
from the sci-fi. Yeah, Tribble. There you go.
Yeah, it's kind of like a triple.
Yeah, I get that too, fellow kid.
Just a black puff with eyes.
That suit's great.
Pink eyes. I don't think tribbles have, but yeah, like a soot
I'll
sprite
have
kind
to
of
Google
too.
it, God damn it.
Oh my
How do you
goodness.
spell that? Like dribble, but with a T?
Yeah, or soot
From
sprite, I
Star
guess.
Oh, ew, gross. Yeah. Oh, from Star Trek. I thought it was a Pokemon thing.
It roll for kid.
I'm rolling for kid.
Yeah.
5.
Okay. It kind of makes noises at you. You
Do
kind
they
of feel the good noises,
Oh,
It
good
makes
noises.
calmed by
noises.
the clawing petting. It kind of settles into your shoulder a bit,
What the hell
and
is
its
that?
little eyes close.
Oh, you're his mommy.
What are you gonna name it?
We're not taking that home.
Oh, no, Lucky is.
I don't think my mom would appreciate that. She won't even let me have a cat.
Well, she won't even know about it, right, Casey?
Hmm. What's it for me? What's it worth? But anyway, we can deal with that later.
It's your own personal alien, dude.
The
You need to be
important
into it.
stuff is that I found this badge, which means that their base of operation is the water and power plant, and they're poisoning us.
That means that our adults are involved too.
I mean,
She's
it
smarter
is
than you.
weird. It is weird that that's here. Maybe like that bear or whatever it was ate somebody from the DWP and
Big puppy.
left him here.
I found Jenny's bow.
I'm sure she's fine, Alex.
Yeah,
She
worry
drew
about it.
something too. She drew something too.
What did she draw?
The crystal from the Peregrine Falls and the Whisper of Glass book.
Is she speaking English?
Yeah, what does that mean?
So your friend just ran away and started making drawings just for attention? Oh, God.
He also seems to have drawn it and redrawn it multiple times. Like there's a bunch of scratch marks and like rubbings on that single area. Like she's drawn it and then pushed it out and drawn it again. And at some point at the end, she just kind of like drew an X through it.
I feel like she was trying to leave something, but I don't know what. And then there's also these spell-looking things. I copied them in my notebook. I think it's the wizard. And this is his dog.
Mm.
You think the wizard owns this?
I think the wizard owns the big dog that we just saw.
Ah,
The evil
and
wizard.
where do you think the wizard is, Alex?
Maybe we should follow the big dog.
We're not following that bear, whatever it is.
I think that's where Jenny is.
maybe.
Well, our next clue is clearly the plant.
Yeah, maybe we should go there, see if anyone's seen anything weird. Or what's the name of the guy on the badge?
You can't tell.
Oh,
It's
maybe
pretty tattered.
somebody's missing.
More missing people.
Well, there's a lot of clothes here.
I would have found out if there was a missing person before today. I listened to the police channel.
It's probably Cindy's side job.
Yeah, she definitely worked at the water.
Yeah. on the weekend.
Okay, so they didn't figure out. We haven't figured out the puzzle on the ground, I guess, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's the mirror problem. Yeah, the answer's 3. I've got it solved.
Does it look like anything to me? Obviously, I'm all about crazy shit. Would I maybe recognize something about it? Something occult or?
Nah, it's too mathematical and physicsy. I mean, you can roll your own.
What is it? Nerd?
Actually,
Or-
nah, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because he did have a math student as his relationship, our math teacher.
I rolled 2 2s.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did roll 2 2s. I was gonna give you another hint, but never mind.
Can't you? It said that you can also spend relationship points to give it to other players, right?
Yeah.
But he did already spend the relationship point.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'll let
All
you
right,
roll.
we should go before this thing comes back, looking for its baby.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Grab
Let's
the bow.
skedaddle, gang.
Tubular.
Okay.
Take
Not
Puffy
the
with
correct-
us.
It's I'm kind of attached to the little ankle biter.
Puffy.
Is that what you want to call it,
Mm-hmm.
Alex? Puffy.
Yeah.
That thing's
More
not coming in
importantly-
my dad's car.
Didn't we bike here?
Yeah, we did. That's why I said it.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to be, Josh.
No. It was funny. It was funny. If I had gotten it, I'm gonna say, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
And I wrote down this spell stuff, so if we find an adult that understands this, maybe we can ask them.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should probably write it down too. I do have a notepad and a
You
pencil.
don't trust me? I wrote it down first.
Best to have, just in case if you get eaten,
I'm sure you did a top job, Alex.
So I was unable to solve the problems, but I could recognize what they were. Or I was able to solve them, but I just didn't get it.
You weren't really able to solve them, but you
Okay.
got the general theory of mathematics. Kind of like how you could look at certain symbols and be like, oh, this is trigonometry or this is calculus or that kind of thing. You could tell that this person was doing something to do with like physics,
Yeah.
string theory stuff, things like that.
I'm gonna assume I
Cutting-edge
don't
80s
have a
math.
notebook, so I didn't write it down.
Somebody else might have a notebook,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, I might watch Alex write it down and be like, "That's not how it is," and then
yeah. You guys gonna do any preparations first, or what are you gonna do
we're gonna get out of here,
Yeah.
next?
get back on our bikes, and head to the water plant, which is definitely across the street.
You're
I'll
heading
give
straight to the water plant, and it's
I'll
definitely not
give-
across the street.
I'll give Josh a walkie-talkie. I have one, and I'll give him one, and I'll say, in case we get split up, we should make sure that we keep in touch.
Sure, dude. Where do you get all these gadgets?
Don't worry about it.
His mum buys them for him.
Yeah,
No, she
makes
doesn't.
sense.
She buys them for me, but with my money.
So yeah, we'll head out of the house.
All right, so you guys are out of the house. The FBI agent is gone, and the motorcycle's gone.
The wizard took control again.
Let's get out of here before that guy gets back. He's kind of a creep.
He was under a spell.
I told you, Alex, there's no such thing as wizards.
You gotta admit, Josh, this is all really weird. Even for me. It's not a lycanthrope. That would have been easily explained. It could be a wizard. I've never heard reports of a wizard before. This could be the first one. Maybe he's not a telekinesis person that's connected to the alternate realities. Because they can't take over people's minds.
So where are you guys gonna go?
The water plant.
Yeah.
So you need a way to get there. That's across the water.
Oh. Yeah. Good point. Do we know anybody with a boat? Is there some sort of yeah, go ahead.
I know Noah that owns the surf shop. He has a boat. Maybe I can ask him, or even Kai. I'm sure
Jason's
he
like,
can
what
get-
the who are these people?
So you guys going to Noah's or?
I'm wanting to go to the DWP. I don't know why. Why are we going to Noah's? Sorry.
The DWP, this particular plant is basically on an island in the middle of the lake.
Oh, so we can't really get to it. Okay.
Without a boat.
Yeah.
Without no. All right. Well, then we'll go to Noah's. That makes sense. I'm on board. On board the boat that we're getting in.
All right.
All right. Let's see. So it's probably late enough. His surf shop is closed, but you're friends with the son,
Mm-hmm.
so you know where he lives.
Yeah, could go to his house.
Okay, so new scene. You guys are at outside Noah's house.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna ask Kai to actually sneak his dad's boat keys to us.
Okay. When you like knock and ask for Kai or whatever, Kai's like, "Hey, guy, hey, Lucky, what's up? What's up,
Yeah.
man?"
Let's just talk outside for a second.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he closes the door behind him.
So you know that Jenny girl that I teach her
Oh wait, I have
how
a
to-
question. Do you still have the puff on your shoulder, or did you put it somewhere?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Puffy.
Oh, this is Puffy, don't worry about it. It's from Australia.
Oh. Oh man, that's gnarly.
Roll a
Okay.
I would say roll a deception check if we were playing D&D.
This doesn't have deception.
Yeah, I
He
know.
believes you.
But
Oh
yeah,
man.
we're good mates, you know. Spend hours out on that surf together. But
It's from Australia.
no, here.
Hilarious.
But you know that Jenny girl I teach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's we're trying to find her, but apparently she's stuck at the power plant. But we need to borrow your dad's boat to go get her.
Yeah.
Can you just grab us the key?
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Anything for you, man. Let's
I'll
here, I'm gonna take care of things here. I'll meet you down at the shop.
great.
Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Oh, by the way, dude, I think I heard about that little girl being missing. I think somebody was asking about her earlier.
Oh yeah, did James swing by?
No, it was this weird lady. This I think she was a cop, but she was at the door. She was going door to door asking if anybody's seen her. Um, so I pointed her to your house, but yeah, maybe I should have done that.
To my house
Yeah, because you taught her.
at the swimming pool, mate. Not my house. But all right. But
She was kind of weird.
yeah, don't talk to any more don't talk to any more cops unless it's the drunk one from the town.
Okay. Sounds good. Hopefully everything's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all good.
All right. Yeah, I'll meet you there then.
Grouse. Thanks, mate.
He heads back in.
I'm gonna mouth to Casey, mind control when we hear about the other woman.
He's basically gonna wait until his like parents are like either asleep or just kind of like mindlessly watching TV or something, and then sneak the keys.
Yeah, they're like Matilda parents watching TV.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are at the shop for a while before he shows up with the keys. Just kind of hanging out. Um, anything you want to discuss or theorize while you're there waiting for him to show up?
Um, I don't think so. I mean, I'm just confused.
I'm working on a few possible theories, but none that I'm willing to divulge just yet.
Hey, Lockie, where'd that thing go?
This thing?
Oh God, it's still there.
He like rolls up
cute.
slightly behind his back. It's kind of like just attached almost. And then it
Don't
kind
get-
of like licks your neck a little bit. Like a little mouth opens up and a little tongue comes out.
Oh yeah, let's do less of that.
It gives a little nibble.
You've been
Doesn't drop blood this
compromised.
time, but it does do a little nibble.
You've definitely been compromised.
You're gonna get rabies, man. You gotta get that checked out.
Maybe that's
Puffy's
how.
cute.
There's no rabies in Australia. Just my luck, I come to this country.
And you guys are kind of hiding in like the under like an overhang with your bikes because it does start to rain. It's been like slightly drizzling on and off all night, and now it's starting to pour. Um, and then he shows up. It wasn't Kai. That was it. So Kai kind of bikes over. He's like, "Hey, you remember which one it is? It's over here." And you guys walk over to his boat, and he's like, "Dude, something was weird was happening. I think something was following me."
Where?
What? Yeah.
Was
I
it a
don't know.
big
I thought I
dog
just saw-
creature?
Was it a bear? But like fast?
Maybe.
Where's it
You
now?
think something escaped from the zoo? I don't know. I think I lost it. It was like thought it might have been following my bike for a bit.
Damn it. Then we should hurry.
Yeah. You,
As
The
you guys
faster
go
we're on
over,
water, the faster it can't
Bears
find
can
us.
swim.
It's a dog.
It's not a bear.
It's a
Yeah, well,
dog.
what else could be that big?
A
A
werewolf.
big dog.
We've established this.
Werewolves aren't real, Casey.
you see a couple of like people fishing on the lake with like umbrellas and stuff, and they're like, "Hey, hi, Lucky, your father say you could have that boat?"
yep.
That was a long pause, but not my problem. I
I'll
was like, "He
say
said it was okay."
they also said about Area 51 that it wasn't real until it was.
Have you been there?
No. But people have. And they've told me what they have seen.
How do you meet these people?
Okay, I read about it. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
You guys are discussing that. Basically, you see something out of the corner of your eye kind of run up and take out one of the fishermen. He just disappears in the water.
Dog is here.
Quick! In the boat! In the boat! In the boat!
In the boat?
In the boat. Let's go.
So you guys just run over the boat. Kai starts like basically double speed, like trying to prepare the boat. He's like yelling a few things to you because I'm sure you've used it before. He's like, "Quick, get that line, hurry!" And then the beast runs over, climbs up back onto the like pier that the boats are on, and the other fisherman starts running away, and it runs after him. It starts ripping him to shreds, and you see like bits of liquid fly out, mixing with the rain that's falling from the sky. And then it turns its head towards you with its big red eyes.
Are we in the boat yet?
That's up to you guys. So let's
It's
see.
in the water, right?
No.
No, it's on the
sorry.
pier,
Oh, it's
basically.
on the
like
pier,
one
on the
pier
pier.
over.
Oh, okay. So they got pulled off, but they were on the coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now.
What can we do? Let's help push the boat into the water and jump into it.
Quick, get in the boat.
Okay, so you guys are helping push the boat. So that seems like a job check.
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
got it.
But Alex can be
Unless
in
you
the
want to
boat.
try something else to.
I
Alex
feel
is gonna be in the boat and trying to do the rope thing,
Okay. Like
Mm,
pulling
like-
it or something.
making the ropes, like untying whatever needs to be tied or untied with the ropes while you all are pushing it. I'm preparing whatever rope thing needs to be done.
Who's pushing it?
Me and probably at least one other person.
Yeah, I will as well.
Yeah, we'll have the strongest, most knowledgeable about boats person not do that. I think that's a good idea.
No, he's joining.
Yeah, okay.
I'm forcing him to.
So only one person can give a
Yeah,
plus
help.
one, though.
So
Yeah.
I'll help. I'll help Lockie.
Well, it was if we're all helping, which we're trying to help get this boat away, you get a +2.
Yeah, so I
Alex,
consider this all
uh,
helping you. I think
okay.
Alex is helping you too, by
Oh,
doing the
the
roping.
rope is okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't
So-
sure you could get more than 1 + 1. So
If it's
Only if
everybody.
everybody helps.
okay.
So roll Jock with a +2, and if you want to use any gear or you could expend your relationship with like Noah or Kai, because I'm sure they taught you how to use the boat. Or...
Yeah, I will use a relationship point in this situation too. We've
Which
had
one?
some great boat trips. His dad's been a great mentor on this lake.
So flashback to you guys doing a boat trip and him being like, "All right, Lucky, now the way to quickly untie and push out a boat."
Yeah, I'll have like and then a memory will play, and then of me getting this boat away quickly before.
Like him being like, "Hey, pay attention! You're gonna have to do this yourself one day." And just flash forward to you, just quickly panicking as this thing just barrels down the pier.
Yeah. So it's 4 on the dice, +3 from Jog, 7 +2, 9 +1 from the relationship, 10.
Your jock is 3.
Yes, it's 3.
Wait, do you get a point? Do you add a point from the relationship, or do you just get the advantage?
I
So
think
the
Oh, it's a
relationship,
bit.
yeah, relationship. You don't
Anyways,
get
it's
a
a
point.
lot.
You just roll
Okay,
2
so-
dice and pick the highest.
9. Okay, so let's say if I roll high then. I rolled a 5, so it is 10.
Okay.
Thanks.
There's the +1 from the relationship.
Yeah. So you're running around the boat, giving orders, probably. How else do you think you help out?
I'm definitely going to be like big muscle at the back of the boat, and my like as people are like piling in, I'm going to be the last one still at the back because I'm pretty comfortable running through water as it gets deeper, and I'll like jump on over the motor at the back and give it a pull.
Nice. And as you're pushing it out in the middle of the water, the big black beast that's following you guys kind of pauses at the end for a bit, and it does a little circle, and it does a little another circle, and then it kind of backs up, and then it jumps from the water and is kind of paddling towards you guys. But it's pretty slow, and you're
Is
able
it
to quickly
doing?
outspeed it in the boat.
Is it doing a doggy paddle?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. It's a bear, guy.
And he just becomes a black dot in the distance
Oh,
as you guys get closer and closer to the
right, but we know it's following us,
island.
so it's a matter of time.
Wow. We're FUCKED.
So what happens when we get to the island?
Um,
Do we
so
get
you
hot?
guys arrive at the island. You got to imagine a quick, like, outside establishing shot of the Department of Water and Power. It's this big industrial-looking building with like various like turbines on one side and like various like power plant riggings on the other, and a bunch of big industrial administrative buildings. And it seems a lot busier than normal. Like normally it's extremely quiet. But today, like around this big chain link fence, you could see people running around in all directions. You could see spotlights flaring up, pointing all over the place. You see a chopper flying above, shooting a spotlight down occasionally. Um, and throughout all of this, there's a huge lightning storm just happening the entire time, to the point where when you guys like first like pull up in your boat behind the big building, you see a giant crash of lightning.
I don't know, guys. I think maybe we should just go home.
We can. We're being followed by this creature.
Maybe
Well-
they can help us in there.
No. Do not trust them. Are you kidding me? They already knew that this was happening. They're probably just trying to cover it up. This looks like the government. I hate to say it.
What are you guys gonna do?
If we reach the shore already, then I want to look around to see if there's a way to like sneak in, or
So
I
there's like a
guess
fence.
Is the
Yeah.
door like open at all, or is it like the whole
Gate,
like
yeah.
there's
Well,
how
there's not a-
guarded is it? I know there's a helicopter, but like, are there people?
Yeah, there's people around. They're kind of, you see them at regular posts, kind of a couple looking around with like armed guns, which is kind of weird for this specific location. And you see like at one point, like 3 people kind of doing like running from one part of the building to another part of the building.
is there a
Um,
spot that seems like they're kind of focusing on, or like people are rushing towards it, or something like that?
Not really. They kind of just seem to be
Aimlessly.
keeping. Yeah. They're kind of, there seems to be some confusion, you could tell. Something is going on, but there's a lot of panic and confusion happening here.
Is
Are they-
there? Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Is there a dramatically placed tool shed that we could run into to get cover from the rain and peek out of a window?
Yes.
I knew it. I had a feeling. That's what we're gonna do.
Kai is like, this is a bit much for me, man. I'm gonna stay with the boat if that's okay.
Out in the thunderstorm?
Don't worry,
There's-
that's safe for him.
Right, well,
Um,
are
go
you
ahead.
sure? I don't know. That thing's coming in the water.
I'll move the boat if it gets too close.
Alright.
Wish I don't just yeah, I don't know how I'll signal where the boat is.
Wait, don't take the boat. What if we get stranded here with all these guys with
Don't we have
guns?
the walkie-talkies? Didn't you give walkie-talkies?
No, don't give it to him.
Uh,
He's
If you-
obviously
like-
gonna get killed by the creature.
Look, if we're ready to leave, I'll blow my whistle, and
Oh.
then you can drive the boat back over.
Yeah, there we go.
love it.
Perfect.
the lifeguard whistle.
Yeah.
What do we see from inside the tool shed? Like, can we get a better view of people? Like, are people in hazmat suits, or are they like SWAT, or like, what's the deal? Or are they just really enthusiastic water and power workers?
Do they normally carry guns when they do water work, people?
I don't think so.
Doesn't seem.
This looks just like Area 51, guys.
Oh my God. It's not aliens, dude.
Well, if it's not wizards, and it's not lycanthropes, and it's not aliens, what is it?
I don't know, a big dog, okay? And I'm
Big
sure there's a
dog.
perfectly logical explanation for this.
The wizard's puppy.
Here, anyone want to take a closer look? And I'll take out my lifeguard binoculars. And
handy.
I think you should look. You or
Wow.
Alex.
What a great use of gear.
Alex, okay, see, I think.
You find it's kind of you're able to basically spot a way to get inside between the basically people are separated enough that you're able to sort of tell where the patrols are, and you kind of see like from your angle like a hole in the chain link fence that seems to have been ripped out, but it's half covered with bushes that they haven't noticed yet.
Well, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get to the center of this thing.
Alex, keep up, stay close.
Um, you guys kind
Be
of
like crawling through the.
Am I able to find
Mighty
in the
range.
tool shed batteries for a flashlight?
Yes. Oh yeah. Do you guys want to
for
look for
my
anything
big
else?
flashlight so that I could use it again? Since I already
Yes.
used it earlier. All right, cool.
Nice.
Is there anything else you guys want to look for while you're in the tool shed? I should feel like I should ask.
A bigger weapon.
Your magic wand.
My youth.
Bigger weapon. There's nothing like
I would like to look
weapon
for
like in
Jenny.
there. There's like a big shovel.
Spade, yeah. Yeah, spade.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we
Okay, I'd like to do a quick look around the tool shed for Jenny. Is she in there?
go.
Nope.
No, she
Okay,
is not.
just checking.
No, she's like, hi, here I
Okay.
am.
Yeah, just checking.
Great.
We just
Let's
head back.
Better be dead, you guys. That's what I'm saying. I want trauma.
Oh, she's
Through
going to
trauma.
another middle school.
go.
Yeah, the one in the sky.
Oh my goodness.
So you guys reach the gate. And it seems to be small enough for like the hole. Once you're up close, the hole is a bit smaller than you thought. It's small enough for like Alex to get through, but that's about it.
Hi guys.
Unless you guys. Well, what do you do? I should ask.
Can we kind of like
Yeah, just push her.
really pull it back?
Sure. That'll be a jock roll for whoever wants to do that.
Before,
Yeah, okay.
how far? Like, is this like 20 feet from the tool shed?
It's like
Or we walk like a long way?
you walked a bit of a way
Okay,
and
never
through some
mind.
soldiers.
I was gonna ask if there was like bolt cutters. That's all.
Okay.
But if it's too far, forget it.
If she, sorry, I want to ask her. If she squeezes through, is there something she could open for the rest of us?
Right.
Did I miss that? Because I got a text, so I wasn't paying attention for a sec.
Yeah, what's the closest gate?
Let's see. That would be like yeah, I guess there could be a gate that's kind of close,
Okay.
but she'd have to sneak over basically.
Yeah.
Or so it'd be either like probably like a little kid roll to sneak over, or like a jock roll to try to pull open the gate. Or if you want to try something else, let me know.
Is there barbed wire on the
Alex.
top?
Yes.
Darn.
Yes. What do you want me to do?
Sneak through, go under, and go open the gate.
How do I do that?
Unlatch it.
You're gonna send my sister alone into the
I'm
territory
already-
with a bunch of guys with okay. Take this with you, and I'm gonna give her the big flashlight.
I'm already gone. I have my
Okay.
foggy
All right,
flashlight.
you got the flash. She didn't want it.
Yeah.
Okay, but as you head over, you guys notice she's going through the bushes. You guys notice that like a soldier kind of walks over. Two soldiers walk over to the front gate that wasn't guarded before, and they're like, "Oh, God damn it! Here we go. Did you find whatever the hell it is?" And they're like, "No, they're not telling me anything." And they're kind of just talking to each other while standing near the gate that she needs to open.
I have an idea. Josh, give me that walkie-talkie.
Sure, it's yours anyway.
Yeah, give it back.
Weirdo.
Is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
okay, whatever, weirdo. Here, have it.
So what I want to do is, and you tell me how it's gonna work if it works. Basically, I want to throw it and then speak through it to distract them, right? Like throw it somewhere and just be like, ah, like do something like that.
Yeah, like minor illusion.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
awesome. I'll consider that a nerd role, I guess.
Okay. And I'll use my walkie-talkie point as well.
Yes.
Nice.
And I will not yet use my gear advantage once per session because I'm saving that for whatever this creature is. All right, let's go. It's a 6 and I'm not lying. So that makes it an 8.
Nice.
Nice.
um,
I do feel like we should all be rolling online, you guys.
yeah, I was
I'll send you a
I'm
photo.
just trusting you guys. It's an 8 total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So you just scream in there? What are you doing exactly?
So I'm gonna throw it, like I'll leave it open obviously, right? And I'll throw it and then just kind of be like,
Yeah.
to try to make them get distracted. I understand that I'm also making noise in the space where I'm at by doing that, but maybe I'll just be like a little more like,
Surround sound confusing.
you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, it works. What you said.
Okay.
You
So they're away
throw
from the
it.
gate.
They're like, what the hell was that? I don't know.
Go.
Do we
Must have been a wind. How do NPCs in video games go? Like in Last of Us or something? What's that? Must have been nothing. Anyway.
And so they go over. One person goes first. The other one kind of covers him with his gun up. So roll little kid. Alex.
Okay. Oh, 8.
Nice.
Wow. So you make it.
I'm rolling this.
I'm just surprised at the suggested difficulties they're giving me. Or you guys are rolling really
Well,
well.
I mean, if we were rolling a 1, we were getting a 3. Would,
Yeah,
would
I
a
got
3
a-
succeed? Or a 2?
It depends.
Remember, he made this for his young daughter. He
That's
obviously
true.
wanted
is
her to
fair.
succeed.
Don't worry, I'll be back to roll some more 2s.
We need you. You balance the party.
Yeah.
It's like Will Wheaton or something. This terrible dice luck. Yeah, while they walk away, you're able to
I see a big red button, which is a very kid thing. I'm gonna press the big red button.
it says open on it.
Quick, guys, come on.
There's a brief like alarm sound, and then it just whoop. It doesn't like trigger an alarm, it's just the open door button, and the gate just swings open.
We
Rush
roll
in.
through.
Yeah.
And a bunch of teenagers sneak into this seemingly hugely guarded government facility.
Just like that.
That's what teenagers do. I mean, it's very normal, honestly.
When I was young, I would like go explore hotels and stuff when my parents would go to a hotel or restaurant. And trust me, I was going, like, I ended up in the kitchen of the restaurant at some point. Like, I was going through doors and just,
Yeah. Say there were places I've been where I'm like, how did I end up here?
well, you never got lost.
So you guys make it through, and there's like a front door inside the building that requires basically a badge.
Yeah, it generally is. There generally is. Sorry.
What are you guys gonna do?
Use the bazooka.
Yeah. That's you read my mind.
I'll shut up for a sec. Go ahead.
Sorry, the front door is guarded, right? So we would need to go through like a side door, or there's nobody at the front door.
And use the
There's nobody at
bat.
the front gate.
Oh, let's just go.
Use the bat.
Yeah, but the front door is the back. Okay.
No, use the
No,
bat.
Oh, the back.
she's saying the badge.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Let's find out if there is a security system that we need
Well,
a badge for.
Uh-oh.
There does seem to be a badge reader next to the door. Like it does seem to be locked.
Hey, do you have that badge? Let's see if this badge reader works with that badge.
Nice idea, Alex.
It opens.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna do it.
you guys see a big hallway extending out. And on the other side of the hallway is a red blinking light of the camera that's kind of facing towards the door you guys are entering.
I'm definitely thinking Alex is the brains of this operation.
She is, yeah.
Gotta step it up.
There's a camera. Can I reach
Yeah.
the camera? How high is it?
The camera is on the other side of the hallway, facing you guys, on the near the roof.
Hmm.
I don't notice it.
Mr.
Can it see the
Conspiracy.
whole hallway?
Yeah, although there's some side doors in the hallway.
Let's go into a side door.
So you guys walk through the door.
Yeah. Like Pink Panther, like
You just kind of
to the side door. Yeah.
Does anyone
Alright.
point out the camera to anyone?
What?
I think
Does
we all
anyone
see it.
point out? I said that I didn't notice it, but
Yeah,
now I
well,
have an
so you
idea,
don't
so
see
I
it.
want to see it. Okay. Yay!
So none
I
of
see
you guys
it.
pointed out. None of you guys pointed out.
I want to
Casey
use
when
the
just see it?
flashlight to like flash towards the camera
Oh,
to
I
sort
see.
of try to sort of blind it. And I'll
Uh,
nudge all of you like, quick, the flashlights.
Okay, if we
Okay,
all
sure.
do that.
Yeah.
Hey Josh,
I think that's
Yeah.
kinda cool.
remember when you said pick me up and put me on your back, like piggyback style?
Yeah.
Can you do that right now?
Why?
Because I have an idea. As I'm using my flashlight.
You're not a baby anymore.
But I'm
I'll
not
kind of-
tall.
I'll kind of elbow
Fine.
Josh and tell him to.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll give Alex a piggyback ride.
And then I want to go and then tell you, go to the camera.
Wait, we shouldn't be up here. Oh my gosh. Whatever. I'm not a wuss. And then walk over to the camera with her on my back with the flashlight.
So while you're going over to the camera, Casey, roll a quick nerd roll to see how well the flashlight plan works. Flashlight plan to blind the camera thing works.
Nice.
Wasn't someone helping?
And
you?
we're all helping.
Oh, okay.
I got that big flashlight.
You just
Is that
yeah.
Well, thank God for that, because I rolled a 2 this time, and 2 from nerd is 4, and plus 2 from everybody is a 6.
All right, that is barely enough. So you all flash it.
We
With your
flashed it.
flashlights.
Yeah,
Use your
don't- don't-
flashlights.
Don't expand on that.
It's already in my mind.
Alright. So we walk over to the camera
Mhm.
and I'm gonna reach into my backpack and pull out my glasses cleaning spray. And I'm gonna take some of the mud off of my glasses and put it on the camera and spray the glasses cleaning spray so it sticks there even more. And I want to use a
Nice.
gear point on that.
That is genius. I'm gonna say that's a nerd roll.
And engineering.
Nerd and a gear point, right?
Yeah.
9.
Nice. That camera is super blind now, so you guys can explore this hallway without worry.
You can put me down now.
Sure. I mean, I could have kept carrying you, but whatever.
I so appreciate this voice that you do every sentence. Is like, God, I'm so annoyed. I love it.
So as you guys,
Hormones.
I love it. You guys notice, so there's a door at the end of the hallway, and there's various doors on the side. And the doors on the side have little windows in them. The door at the end of the hallway does not.
I mean, let's.
And then
yeah,
there's the front
sure.
door you came to.
Let's peek behind door number 1, then down the hallway with the window.
All right, you see a completely empty room. Except with full length kind of mirror in it facing the door.
It's the mirrors again.
It's the mirror equation.
Yeah. The answer's 3, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Um,
I thought it was
in the
43.
other- It's 42. It's 42.
42.
For the other doors, is there a similar situation?
Yeah, and if you look at one long enough and just kind of peek in, you notice something on the mirror, just kind of like a black smudge on it, and then the black smudge kind of moves, and the shape of a person that's kind of shadowy and silhouetted kind of appears in the mirror. And then the silhouette of a hand appears, and it tink, tink, tink.
From
Kind of
behind
just-
the mirror? Like through the
Yeah,
mirror? Like a
And it's-
mirror person.
and it's kind of putting its hands on the mirror, and its face gets close to it, and you kind of see these shadows behind the mirror.
Okay.
I
I'm
think
going
there's
in.
somebody in there.
I want
And
to
you
go
notice
in.
this with all the mirrors in the hallway, like a shadow will pass by. So you go in.
Yeah. Whichever one Josh was looking at.
Okay, so you open the door, and it's just a blank, sterile room with an ornate silver mirror, full body length, facing you.
Who's in the mirror?
Do you get close to it?
Yeah. And I'm pointing the flashlight at it.
As you point the flashlight to it and bring it closer to try to illuminate who it is, the shadow kind of goes from like farther away to closer and closer to the mirror as if it's walking towards you. And it's kind of looking at you, but it still kind of just looks like a plain black shadow. And it's kind of just goes up to the edge of the mirror, and it tink, tink, tink. It's knocking on it
Smash it.
and puts its hands on it, and it does this, does this.
This is creepy.
Use the baseball bat.
Yeah, break it out.
I'm not. What is? I'm not breaking out some weird mirror demon.
I don't think it's a demon. It's
Well, yeah, I mean, because demons don't exist, and I'm not a wuss.
Shadow people.
I'll like poke the mirror with
I
the
think they're
baseball bat.
trapped in there.
I'll like look behind it to make sure there's not like something like it's not another room, but it's like actually a mirror.
Mhm. Yeah, there's nothing behind it. It's just sitting in the center of the room. And if you
It's like-
touched it with your baseball bat, it kind of
Yeah.
just tink, tink.
I'm gonna okay, well, here goes nothing, and I'll hit it with the baseball bat. And I'll push people out of the way so they don't get hit by shattered glass.
Okay, and it shatters and falls on the ground, and you hear a scream coming from the mirror as you do so.
Oh well, she's gone.
I'm gonna gingerly lift the mirror frame back up so that like maybe they fell out onto the floor and I was crushing them. I don't know.
Um,
Definitely. That was happening, Josh.
yeah, there's nothing in the mirror now, but the shards of glass are on the ground,
Oops.
and you see the shadow in one of them,
Oh.
and it's kind of faded and small and goes farther away.
What the
Okay.
heck is going on here, guys?
It's the alternate reality. These are visors into the alternate reality. It
Were the
wasn't
other mirrors like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look in the hallway in the other rooms, they seem to all be pretty similar, except for one room.
I want to run into a room that has a mirror.
Okay, you see this similar scene.
I want to flip my sketchbook to another page and write, "Are you trapped?" And it's probably, yeah, that's probably spelled right. I know that by 5th grade.
The shadow comes closer and closer and closer to the mirror from far away, and then nods.
How?
Don't
And
talk to it.
shrugs.
They're trapped.
It's technically writing to it.
It kind of points in a direction.
Which I'm
Which
assuming is
direction?
the
The
door
lost door.
that we haven't gone to.
Yeah, it points to further down the hall, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say, well, let's just see what's behind door number 5.
It's not a game show. It's not aliens. It's not demons. And whatever's behind this door, we're going to figure it out, okay?
I
As you
hope
guys walk
it's
away from that
Jenny.
room, sorry, what'd you say?
I said, I hope it's Jenny.
Whatever it is, it's the biggest story that I'll ever break.
That's probably true.
As you guys walk away from the chair, it slams on it, and it just starts slamming on it as you guys walk away. And it's kind of like clutching onto it. And then it kind of goes farther away and kind of gives up as you guys walk out the room.
Are we supposed to somehow free it?
Well,
Point it that
Huh?
way.
Yeah, that's true. Giving
That's-
mixed signals.
let's keep going.
Like most girls that I know.
Casey, you don't know any girls. Shut up.
The only girl you know is your mum.
Up high, Lucky.
Lucky savage.
Just kidding, mate.
Whatever. You guys are seniors that don't even have a date to the prom.
Yeah.
So
That's only because I haven't picked which of the 5 girls that I yet.
Yeah, we're working it out.
Ag me with a spoon. Let's go.
That sounds very troubling from a small child.
That's perfect. As you guys go on, you guys see the hallway kind of turns into a cross section. It goes left, right, and forward. And it seems like various office rooms, basically.
Mhm.
And you guys hear a pounding from one of the doors.
I push Lockie towards it.
I step towards it.
Hey, help! Who's there?
No one. Occupied.
Who are you?
Oh, and he says his name. He's like, come on, you know me, it's Joe from the garage.
Oh, yeah, from Joe's Garage. Yeah.
From Joe's
Joe, my man.
the only garage in town.
Exactly. Somebody out there? Come on.
What
Why
are you doing
you-
in there? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, why are you here? Same question.
No
Great
idea.
minds, dude. Great minds.
He's like, hits on the door a bit. He's like, they brought me over here. I saw some crazy monster, went down to my garage, and then the feds showed up and grabbed me, said they're going to escort me home to the hospital, brought me to this damn place.
What was the monster?
It was maybe a bear, but bigger.
A big puppy?
I told you it was a bear.
It was hard to see. It was in the dark. It was huge and black and furry, big claws and teeth.
Did it howl
Maybe.
like a wolf?
Maybe.
It's
It,
not a werewolf.
it had a claw like this one.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you guys were talking through the door.
Yeah.
We opened it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
when we
happened.
established that it was Joe, our good pal, we opened the
The one
door
that
for him.
ripped off Dad?
Hey, little girl. Man's gotta keep a business afloat. Your dad knows me. I've helped him out tons of times. Just because I'm the only shop in town and I can charge whatever prices I want doesn't mean I don't give good service.
Do you see a little girl?
Yeah.
Where?
I think I passed by her when they brought me here. First place they brought me to was the central turbine room. They tried to make me look into a mirror for a while, and they said nothing was happening, and they brought me over here.
That's how they trap them. In there.
I
Did
don't
you see an
know.
evil wizard?
No.
Mm. He sometimes can disguise himself, so.
Yeah. Where's the turbine room?
He gives you guys directions to turbine room. He's like, it's
Let's
down
go,
that
let's
hall,
go, let's
down to
go.
the left, then to the right. You'll see a sign.
That's the source of it all. That's the center of Area 51. Let's go.
Wait, can you help me out? He lifts his arm. He seems to be handcuffed to like a desk. For it's basically a normal administrative office room, but he was handcuffed to a huge, heavy desk there.
Sure. We can lift the desk so you can pull it out from the bottom.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, that's
so
a
you guys
logic puzzle right there.
He's like, all right, thanks. If you guys ever need good car service, I have 50% off.
That's like half.
And maybe a free oil change. Well, maybe not. I've got to survive.
What I'll need is a quote later.
Okay. Oh God, did you guys take out all the soldiers on the way in here?
Take out.
Yeah,
what?
they're dead.
What? Nobody's dead, okay?
Oh God, what the hell do I do then? He's walking around. What the hell do I do? Oh God.
Classic Joe.
I like elbow the others, like, let's just go. Not our problem.
Yeah, I agree.
You can just leave him there.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna be like, "I'll
Hey, my
You guys-
dad. And
some
if he
kids
was,
made
I
it
would leave
through.
him anyway.
Oh my God. Just like he left me.
some kids can make it through, then I can make it through. All right, I'll do this. Good luck, kids. You got this."
I would say the same to you, but I don't buy it.
And
Adults
he
are
walks
wusses.
the other direction down the hall.
So we figured out there's one more door we haven't gone through that like goes through a hallway that we can keep going into the building.
To the
Yeah.
turbines.
All right, let's do it.
To the turbine room.
This is my walking animation.
All right, so
Mm.
as you guys reach this final door, and you guys see, and I guess you have to imagine this with 80s synthwave music playing in the background. This is a dark hallway with this door at the end, and around the bottom and on the cracks on the side and above, this like energy is flowing through it, and you see these purple and yellow and like green, and then back to purple and reddish, and all these shifting colors are going around it. And it's just lighting up like the sides of the dark hallway and originating from somewhere behind the door. And there's like a bit of smoke that sort of drifts from underneath the door as well.
Alex, have you read about this? I'm starting to believe you.
I might have. Let's see if I've read about anything related to this. Can I do a kid role?
I'll allow it.
Okay. And can I add my relationship with the author of my favorite book series, Peregrine Falls series, fantasy series? I've read all the books and the offshoots.
Yeah, sure.
Adding my relationship with Maxine Kelly.
You remember of our fan club at school? One of two members.
Yeah. I can tell you all about this story. So you said it was like smoke coming out from underneath the door, and it's all like multiple colors.
Yeah.
and True Survivors playing in the background.
Yeah.
I bet the turbines are just overheating, guys. Nothing to worry about.
Lights everywhere.
I
Josh,
rolled a 5.
Okay. Hey, you failed the roll.
I don't know. I start ranting about how the twins in the series, or the adopted sisters in the series, Peregrine and Guinevere, they encountered in the Peregrine Falls and the Wintering Star. They encountered the wizard for the first time, and he had all this smoke and stuff. And it's just like I just go off on a tangent, and none of it's related to what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I feel like we've established that wizards aren't real.
I'm saying the name of all these characters they don't know.
all right, let's
What do you guys do?
head into the unknown.
Yeah.
You guys just like ignore her answer. You're just like, okay, wizards aren't real. Let's just keep going.
We'll all like grab I don't know, take like a shirt or something and just before as we open the door. Also, because I know about chemistry and physics, I'm back. Everyone's watch out for the backdraft.
Okay, you guys open the door. And you guys see in this room, there's a bunch of large turbines everywhere, as the signs would indicate. But you also see, sort of between them, is somebody has set up a whole bunch of mirrors, but these are not like makeshift ones like in the house. These are all large and super ornate and beautiful, ranging in various colors and types of wood, various silvers and golds, and there's a basically in the back, you see sort of a gigantic gateway which is emitting all of these colors, and it seems to be like a projection onto a wall, and it seems to be projecting from this one device, a cube, that's being held in the hands of Jenny, who's strapped down to a bench in the middle of the room. And she's holding this glowing white cube that's then changes to a crystalline shape, and then a pyramid, and then like a sphere. And it seems to be shifting into all these shapes within her hand. She's just kind of holding it strapped, with her eyes open, glowing bright white. And the whole room, between these turbines, is lines of machines and displays and all these computers, and of course they're like huge 80s like computers, and all these like servers and stuff, and they're all hooked up. All these machines are hooked up together, and there's a couple people in like white lab coats who, when you open the door, turn over and like, shut the door, you damn, well, you're not soldiers. Who let fucking kids in here?
Hey, that's Jenny.
Johnny!
She's alive.
What are you doing to her?
This is important work and you're ruining it.
Let that girl go.
One of them slams a button next to a computer console, and then these alarms start ringing out, and these red like lights start flashing on the ceiling. And you hear these stomping noises of boots down the hallway.
I'm gonna take out my pocket knife and pretend I'm like gonna cut people and run towards where she's strapped.
Intimidation.
Watch out, he's crazy. He believes in ghosts.
What are the rest of you guys gonna do? Yeah.
I think we're all kind of like as a unit moving over to Jenny, right? Yeah.
Okay. So did you guys leave the door open?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys just ran inside,
Probably.
running over to Jenny. One of the scientists who's on the machine, kind of runs over and puts his body in front of her. And you
I'll
see
cut
like
a bitch. I'll say. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying as Jace.
No, you can't disturb this research. We're working with powers beyond control possibly. You don't know what you could possibly mess up by
Well, you're not
coming
going to be
in.
around to find out, so get out of the way.
Can
Yeah.
I knock him out of the way with the spade?
Yeah.
I'm just standing awkwardly with the bat while people are hitting things.
Violence is always I choose violence.
I want a dexterity over to Jenny and try to get next to her. I'm small and fast.
There was that guy
Okay.
in the way first, right?
Yeah, but I'm small and fast. I'm
Yeah, but
duck
they got
right.
under.
shoveled.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Josh?
Oh, I'm standing around with the bat while they're doing that. I'm like, should I? Oh, okay, yeah, you got. Okay, yeah, you hit him. Okay, sure, yep.
All right.
Being real tough.
Oh yeah.
Make a jock roll.
Yeah. I got 6.
Okay. Do you want to use the gear point for your new shovel?
I'm sorry.
You got a point with that. Oh, you also got a point with the claw.
Mm.
Okay. I will use the gear point to make it 7.
Or you could save it. You don't have to.
No. Use it.
Use it now?
Yes.
Oh, because I'm being encouraged to by the director?
No, but just what are you?
He's just
what?
encouraging you to go all out and go for it.
So that we have nothing left when it really matters, huh?
Yeah,
Monster shows up.
when the bear really comes back.
I mean, I guess if you fail, you can always spend one of our 17 hearts to
Yeah.
reroll it. Wait, you got the top result, so rerolling won't really do anything.
No, I
Anyway.
rolled a 3.
Oh. You said 6. I understand now.
Yeah, I'll use a gear point to make it a 7.
Okay, he's unconscious. He's on the floor. So you guys run over to her. I guess you could start cutting her out if you want or something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I wanted to try to wake her up by saying the secret phrase to her and seeing if she responds.
You see her eyelids start fluttering a little bit.
That's cute.
Gosh,
What?
grab that thing from her hands as I'm trying to cut her restraints.
Yeah, I think Josh might be entranced by this constantly morphing polyhedron and pick it up.
um, okay, as you go to pick it up, one of the scientists are like, "No, stop, you fool! She's got some sort of connection to it. You'll ruin our experiment." And he runs over to stop you from picking it up, but he's not fast enough. You're able to grab it from her,
Mhm.
and her eyes close, and you feel this like warmness and energy surge through your hands. And the scientist runs over to stop you. But he cannot. He like runs over, grabs you, and then you see just his arms on you. And the rest of his body's across the room. And you see between his arms and his body is this giant black furry beast.
The puppy.
Ooh. Welcome back.
Do I have laser projector eyes now?
What?
Am I shooting things out of my eyes now, like
Um,
Jenny was, or is it projecting stuff? The polyhedron.
It's not at the moment, but you see
Okay.
it feels like it's warming up. Something's
Cool.
feels weird.
We're charging it up.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
I'm trying to free Jenny from her restraints.
Okay, she's kind of mumbling mindlessly. Like, where am I? What's shaking her head? Meanwhile, a bunch of scientists are all running in circles screaming. A couple of them, one of them, grabs a gun, and it just runs over and starts tearing that guy apart. So there's a lot of chaos in the room.
Mm-hmm. Did we free her?
Well, what is Lucky
Did I
doing
roll?
during that time?
I'm
Because it
ready.
takes a second to free.
I'm ready to throw down and Crocodile Dundee, this this beast.
But your modeling career.
I
That's
only
part
have
of
a
the
2-year
scar.
window.
Age
oh yeah,
gap.
the thing hasn't actually the thing hasn't stopped projecting. It seems to be like
Oh,
energy goes from even though you grabbed it from her hands, energy seems to be like going from this ball of energy in her hands to the cube and transferring to the gateway, which is shining lights and reflecting off all the mirrors and stuff too.
sorry. There's energy from her hands projecting into the thing that I'm holding, going into the gateway.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Got it. It's the mirror equation. This is it.
You figured it out.
Yeah. Can I say what I'm doing right now?
Yeah.
I want to try and point this energy at the thing, at the beast. Can I direct it at all, or is it just sort of like I'm holding it and it's just going in one direction no matter what I do with it?
It's just going in one direction.
Okay. Can I go into the gateway?
Yeah, I guess so.
I want to walk towards the gateway.
Okay, so the line between you and the gateway is getting smaller
Yep,
as
yep,
you walk
yep.
towards it.
Yep.
What is Alex doing that time again?
So the big puppy is in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's doing stuff. Alex wants to try to get the big puppy's attention and control the big puppy.
Okay. um,
Do you want me to describe how, or are we going like around robin, doing one person at a time? Or
yeah, let's see how this all works out. So
Yeah, how many more
everybody make it
Werthers do you
rolls.
have?
So Alex, make a little kid roll. I guess Casey, that would be well. That's up to you, I guess, because I could see it being a jock roll if you're going for pure strength with a knife, or like a nerd roll if you're like trying to like mess with the
It
device
doesn't matter.
somehow.
They're the same, so let's just do jock for now, and I will use my advantage once precision.
All right, and Lucky, I think that'll be jock roll for you.
Yes, and I'm going to regain my use of the spade.
Oh yeah, you got that ability.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I need to roll to make sure I don't trip on my way over?
Nah, that
Okay.
you'll succeed.
Okay, cool.
I rolled 7 total.
7. Hey, let's keep track. Successes and the failures. So this is a bad thing encounter. So this is like another teamwork thing because it's in there. It's causing chaos. Brawr.
Yeah. Jenny dies. It's fine.
Still get a good article. What everybody else get?
all right, mine requires explanation,
Okay.
and I use
Okay.
my kid special.
Got 9.
So
Yes. Oh.
yeah, my little kid special was I could roll a kid roll again, so I did that. But so Mrs. McBride, the school librarian, she also is a dog trainer in as a hobby, and she takes dogs to shows and stuff and does like agility training with them. And so I spend all my time at school with Mrs. McBride, so I'm calling in my relationship with that. She told me about these thing called clickers that you use to train dogs. So when you click them, they gets their attention and they might listen to you, and you can get them to sit and stuff. So I take out my mechanical pencil that I have in my backpack, and I want to try to use it as a clicker to make the dog sit.
Uh-huh.
So I'm using that gear point on that. And
The gear point
I
and
got
a
a
relationship point.
yeah, and I got a 7 with all of that.
Some of those pens are loud.
Yeah. What a great use of gear.
Yeah. Inventive.
In relationship.
Let's see.
But I'm out of relationship points
Here,
now.
let me just
Okay.
Um, so, okay, so you gotta use your clicker. Okay, actually, let's resolve it in the order I got the results, I guess. So Casey's cutting her out. As you do so, um, a bunch of the scientists come over and see you, and one of them basically runs over and he starts hitting you with lab equipment, and you aren't able to finish freeing her. And he starts wrestling you, basically grabbing your arms and trying to wrestle you for your knife. And he's like, "What are these damn kids doing here? Messing up
Stab
our
him in the
work?
neck.
We're going to change the world. Don't you understand the world?"
Murder.
And he's like yelling in your face, like spittle coming out. Um, uh, so you lose a heart. That was not enough to succeed on that conflict. You, so you got a 7. So you click your mechanical pencil as loud as you can, but it doesn't seem to really affect the beast.
I also say set.
I feel terrible saying
Okay.
that. That was an amazing explanation. And he kind of like reacts for a second. He turns over to you. You kind of click, 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 and then he roars in anger, "Roar!" and just starts barreling himself over to you. But so you lose a heart point.
Mhm.
But he doesn't make it over to you because he gets smacked over the head with a shovel.
Don't touch Alex.
The final girl.
Rack off, you mutt.
Yeah, whatever you say.
So normally you get the chance to like choose whether you're going to like use a heart to roll again, but that doesn't work on the final big bad scene. So
Ah.
If we're gonna make it like a true survival.
So meanwhile, Josh makes it inside the portal.
Inside. Hold on. Let's take a step back. What happens as I'm walking to the portal?
Oh, okay.
You trip
That's a
and you fall in.
He's gone forever. Yeah. Serious black.
Oh no. That's childhood trauma.
So, as you get closer to the gateway, you see a couple of like silhouettes start to appear in it, and you kind of hear some voices from the other side. And they're just like, "Hey, help us! Help! Is somebody there? Somebody's there!" And it's just a whole cacophony of voices.
Who are
"Hello,
you?
who's there?" Uh,
I'm gonna
you,
touch it with my hands.
okay. You hear like, "Oh man, I'm Dave," and it's like, "I'm Lisa," and then somebody's like, "Hello, whoever's there. I'm Agent Lou with the FBI." Somebody else is like, "Hey, I'm Agent Jacobs. Are you there?" And basically, a bunch of people are yelling like that. You hear another familiar voice, and some guy's like, "Hey, it's Sheriff Warren. Wait, whoever. I think I recognize that voice. Got to get us out of here, kid."
How do I get you out?
We don't know.
Oh, cool. Thanks for your help.
But we believe in you. You can do
I'll get
it.
right on that. Yeah. So, can I like go into the portal with like a hand, or is it just
Yeah.
stiff, or is it solid?
It sort of gives way. A hand reaches through it.
And then I pull my hand out, and it's not on fire or missing.
No.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna try and look through the portal with my face.
Okay. As you look through the portal with your face, you find yourself kind of in uh, large blank these large blank grounds, like big. It's like a huge building. Um,
Like
and
the
you
back
kind of,
rooms.
kind of, yeah.
Liminal.
And it's very dark. You can't really see much, but you could hear people within it. There's like a small ambient lighting, but it's you can't see very far in the light. And various things are constantly moving at the edges of your vision and at the edges in the distance and in your peripheral. And you see one kind of person like standing close enough that you could see them in the very small ambient light, just kind of standing still, staring at you.
Who's there?
They walk slightly closer.
Well, I'm still holding the thing, by the way. Who are you? I'm just gonna keep saying something until I can see what it is, and I
You
back up a
see
little.
the person keeps walking forward and forward and forward, and you can still never make out what they are. They're just like a standing, living shadow until they get like right in front of your face. And then a couple features start to get made out, and you see it's somebody who basically looks exactly like you. They just slowly transform into your exact likeness.
I'm gonna fall backwards out of the portal,
Um,
holding the
it
thing.
tries to grab you, and you see it's kind of like trying to like
hmm
pull itself, like it's like grabs your hair and it like grabs your body, and
hmm
it seems to be trying to pull itself into your ear canal. This weird shadow person is kind of squeezing into your ear.
Do you want me to make a roll to escape it?
Yep.
What should I use?
What do you think?
No,
Say
hold on.
kid,
No. You
because
don't
he
get to
doesn't
ask
have
me.
any.
Yeah, you could say kid because I don't have any.
Jack.
Okay. I would
The Constitution, right, would be in D&D, so I think Jock would be better.
yeah, I would say Jock.
Con save. Do a con save.
Okay, sure.
Unless you're doing something smart, using some sort of leverage or
Josh, doing something smart.
Okay.
appealing to the heart.
So
thing.
what am I adding to this? I'm adding my jock.
Yeah.
So 6 is the total.
Okay. Um, you make it out of the portal.
Oh, yeah. And everything's fine, I'm sure. And there's not a shadow person inside of me, right?
And
You still have the thing?
I'm still holding the thing.
Okay.
you guys in the room could see a brief, like, weird black shadow thing slip into his ear.
Yeah, everything's
Yeah.
fine, guys.
Yeah.
And he starts walking over to put the cube, weird shape changing thing back into her hands.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
I
chose
you
to do
lose one
that.
heart.
I lose
Oh,
one
no.
heart.
So,
Josh.
question: the cube thing is still projecting onto the wall like
Yeah.
that?
So even
How-
while he was holding it, it was like shooting out a beam of light onto the wall, and there's like a beam between him and that wall the whole time.
How big is it? The cube.
The beam?
Yeah, the cube.
Like,
Where the beam is coming from? How big? Like this big?
big enough for like
Like
a 10-year-old to hold. Yeah,
Like the D20 popcorn bin.
yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
Alex has an idea, but I don't know how we're gonna do next.
Just shout out me what you want to do. So the people needed to reroll or already spent their hearts, right? So then you guys get a. Normally, if you fail a conflict, you would all die. At least on something like this, this kind of climactic end game. But as long as you have hearts, you could try again.
Okay.
Alex has
So
another
Casey's
idea.
fighting a scientist. You're trapped in your mind, basically, or in some other dimension or something you don't
Captain
really
Amir.
know.
What's Lockie doing?
Lockie's fighting the beast, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I was successful, right, on my.
Yeah. I mean, he's still there dealing damage, though. He's still causing him mayhem. But you were successful in making him pause temporarily. And as you guys, before this next round, we'll call it, the door slams open, and you guys see standing there, in like oil-covered overalls, is Joe from Joe's Garage, and he's like, "God damn it, I couldn't live with myself," and so he's gonna come in and help.
Yay, Joe! To the rescue!
Rip off
You know, he just
Joe.
got lost and stumbled in here. That was a save. Like, oh yeah, I meant to be here.
This is the
Yeah,
exit.
Yes,
I
god
mean,
damn
my
it. This is the
conscience.
exit.
All right.
All right.
So
Do your
Uh,
thing, Alex.
Yeah,
yeah,
whoever has an idea of what they want to do, let me know.
realizing that Locky has the beast taken care of, my dog training didn't work. I'm gonna I look at the cube again and I see that it's like a projector like they have at school, right? And if you put like something in front of it, you can block the light. So I'm gonna rip off the cover of my sketchbook and try to cover the beam from the crystal to the wall.
Okay, I will say that is nerd. That sounds very nerdy.
Okay.
The beast is kind of scrabbling on the ground. It was like knocked to the side and is slowly getting up. And oh yeah, whoever has that's lucky, I guess. That so we didn't mention the original rules because it's kind of a director assigned thing or adventure specific thing. But there are certain things called companions, which the little puppy thing is.
Oh, you got a companion.
So two things. One, it starts with 3 hearts, and it could give a heart if it needs to sort of help out in the situation. And it could also provide an assist like another player, so +1 or whatever.
Oh.
So just keep those 2 things in mind, but you just have to let me know how you use it if you decide to use it.
Okay. And the other question is, now that Loki is successful, is he able to assist anymore, or he's kind of like done?
That's a good question. I think you're
Right?
technically done, but
Okay.
I will say that you could assist more because I think
I
that's
will play
less
Puffy.
boring.
Director choice when the rules
Yeah.
are unclear.
That's true.
Also, I just forgot to say that I am adding my gear point for the sketchbook since ripping off the cover is gonna kind of mess the whole sketchbook up.
Okay. So what is Casey doing about the scientist fighting him?
Stabbing the hell out of him.
I will send Puffy to help attack the scientist.
How do you do that? Do you like throw
Throw
it
him.
or?
Yeah, throw him at him.
Yeah, I just like dodgeball, like fucking peg that shit.
Okay.
Fluffy, I choose you.
Puffy.
That'll
I'm
be a
also-
hey,
I'm getting-
that sounds like a great catchphrase for a cartoon. Someone should invent that.
in like 10, 20 years.
Right.
I'm getting an image of you like.
Moves to Japan.
No, we're
Fuck
not
America.
trying
I have a
Okay.
question. Do I have a gear point only in specific items, or are the gear points?
Yeah, each gear has its own gear point.
one. Yeah.
And if you get
Got
any
it.
new gear, that gets its own gear point.
All right, never mind. I no longer have points in pocket knife. I tried it on the girl too. So it's just I'm assuming a jock or a nerd. What kind of role can I do?
I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. And you could also get new gear points if you just grab new gear. So like he got a double gear point when he grabbed his shovel. So if you want to grab anything from around the room or whatever.
Sure. I'm
Grab a
assuming
gun. Just pick up a gun.
I think you know what I'm going to try to do is I'll try to use nerd to remember sort of about maybe the Achilles heel and try to stab this guy in the Achilles heel.
Nice.
Or slash
Okay.
it. Slash it, I guess.
Oh, damn. Brutal.
It's a different kind of movie, but let's go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's that could be a nerd. And if you want to use your special ability to get advantage, that's good.
Yes, I do.
Because I just looked up what the nerd, your geek, right? Yeah, the geek's best special ability is.
The highest roll is 5. My nerd is 2. If that creature falling on top of this guy is helping, that would be an 8 total.
Nice.
He's like, you fail.
You do not fail.
Nice, you
So
fail.
how do you do it?
So he's trying to like wrestle me, so I'll just like slip under and just do a bit of a spin around and just cut both of his Achilles heels and then try to get away from him.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
suddenly
you
have
succeed.
Puffy just goes for the face, so it just gives you the opportunity.
oh god,
Alien.
poor creature, right? Like something to the face, an alien to the face, and slash across the. Ooh. Oh, don't mess with us.
I know, right? So you throw the thing at its face, kind of like some old probably beach volleyball games you've had or something on the
Hmm.
beach. Serve. And that gives you just enough leeway to just get out of his grip and do all the things he said. Just spin around, sort of like Casey, this conspiracy nut geek over here, is like a badass.
Well, he's watched a lot of videos, not just on conspiracies,
played
but
Street
martial
Fighter.
arts.
Yeah, he's
Lots of Mortal
he's done this.
Kombat, Street Fighter. Wait, are those from the 80s? I feel like they were, right? Maybe
I
90s.
feel like they are.
Arcade game.
Yeah, probably.
There's no way to ever find out. There's no search engine or anything.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Fatality.
Yeah. Finish him. Okay.
And yeah, so he just falls on the ground. He's like crawling now. In fact, he half falls into the gateway, and you hear him just scream from the other side, just like he's trying to pull out and stuff. Something's kind of pulling him in at the same time.
And then he comes back alive as a shadow monster.
Who's next? Who have we not gone over this round?
Possessed person over
Beast
there.
is coming after Blacky.
Mm-hmm.
And
And I
yeah.
I tried to block the.
What'd you get on that? I forget.
I
Did
got
we go
a
over your
7.
result?
I didn't say it yet. I got a 7.
Okay. Um,
I feel like we need to destroy it more so than just block it. But how do you destroy it?
Listen, I had a plan. It failed, but I had a plan.
All my plans have been failing.
Have you seen the D&D movie? You need a plan B.
I haven't seen it
I
yet.
Plus C?
haven't. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
seeing it Wednesday.
Okay.
No spoilers. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. It seems to just actually wait. If you get that one guy to assist you, then it succeeds.
Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know how Joe would help me.
That would help you either. You
Oh,
probably
Joe.
can't
Yeah.
help him. I mean, if you could think of a way he could do it.
His fat ass just gets in the way of the beam, and
You can. Yeah. I'll leave it up to you.
the book cover is not quite enough, but then Joe just kind of like stands there.
Yeah, we're gonna say that happens. I
Yeah.
guess. I'll help you, little girl. He runs over.
Incompetence for the win.
And he's just got, and as he runs over, like images of like the teenagers he saw die earlier just race through his mind that he didn't contribute to or help out at all.
He's haunted. He's a haunted
Yeah.
one. Haunted one background.
Runs over. Gabe, what do you do?
I don't know. You tell me.
You're possessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, can he make choices?
What else you see right now is sort of a mirror shaped, like a circle, sort of like a
So I'm
oval.
in the mirror. I'm trapped. Someone
Yeah.
else is piloting.
Yep.
And behind me is just like an endless void, and in front of me is like a window.
Yeah. And you can see
Oh,
outside.
cool. So like just a chill mirror dimension with just
Yeah.
normal stuff. Is there anybody back here with me, or am I just alone forever?
You hear voices and you see certain shadow people move around.
Hello?
You're in the hyperbolic chamber.
No,
and you
that's fun.
Isn't this the Upside Down, basically? I haven't seen the show.
No,
it's
this
a
is
bunch of
this
things.
is the Inside Out.
That's a Pixar movie.
You see the FBI agent come over to you. He's like, "Oh, hey, I remember you."
Hey, you're that weird guy from in front of the house.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Okay. What is this place?
We're not quite sure. Um, some other weird dimension that these scientist guys were messing with. I don't know what they're trying to do, but they're trying to access something from it. And he's like, "Follow me."
Okay. To where? I look into the nothingness that is everything around us.
And he's like, "Well, there's a couple places you could go." And he kind of like leads you down a hallway, down like a weird liminal space hallway.
Mhm.
And he leads you to, and he's like, points out a couple rooms, and he's like, "Well, there's a couple places you could go. I found a couple ways to go up to some of these mirrors. I can't really do much except for bang on them." Um, and he kind of walks up to one of the mirrors, and you guys see one of the mirrors that are in a circle here. Well, you guys probably don't notice. You're all in the middle of a chaotic fight. But if you guys weren't fighting with like a scientist or a giant laser beam or a huge terrifying shadow monster, you would notice a vague silhouette approaching one of the mirrors. And he's like, um, and it kind of tink tink makes a noise on it.
This
He's
shouldn't be
like,
physically possible.
"Yeah, it's quite strange."
Do I know anything? Now that I'm here, does anything click for me? Or is this just
Um, yeah,
whack?
you're able to. I mean, barely. It's all very strange. Obviously, it's very weird. It's against everything you've believed in. But some of the formulas kind of make sense with this.
Oh
They
yeah.
were that is some of it's starting to click together. That they were doing something with messing with dimensions.
Mhm.
Um, so what do you want to
You know, I'm a little lost.
do?
I don't really know what to do. I could bang on the mirror, but I saw that didn't work. I can walk through. I was like, well, what have you guys already tried? You know, I'm just going to talk to this guy.
um,
I got to get out of here.
Mostly, we've just kind of been watching what our bodies have been doing. So
What
we
do you-
haven't banging on mirrors a little bit, but that's about it.
Hmm.
The thing is, the
Um,
longer you hear, the more exhausted you become, the more drained. You become a sort of a shadow of your former self, no pun intended.
what's the relation to this space to the real world? Like, as I walk through this space, am I able to view the real world from different places? And is there like an obvious pattern to that? Like, oh, if I go down this hallway, I'm going 1 mile west.
Yeah, I'll say you figured out some sort of pattern.
Okay,
Basically,
cool.
through your formulas earlier, you kind of have a map of the place.
Okay, then I'm chilling for now until I figure out somewhere important to go.
Okay. So you guys have sort of successfully blocked the beam to the gateway, um, which is slowly starting to close, and you see the cube become.
Oh, sorry. Can I walk to where the portal would be? Like now that I figured out roughly where things are, I want to walk to where the portal would be in that world.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing.
The box triangle crystal thing is glowing or stops glowing more and more, becomes a bit more mundane, and starts shifting shapes a lot slower until it's just a cube. The shadow beast roars.
Seeing
down.
that it's having an effect, I'm gonna go back over to Jenny. Is her eyes doing the light thing again?
Nope. She looks
awake?
up to you. Yep. She's like, Alex.
What do the trees whisper to the lark? I can tell you what they say back if you don't know.
Yeah, she replies with whatever it is.
Yeah. With the magic and possibility of sisterhood, we fall together.
Aww. You guys all witnessed a super sweet moment.
Mhm. I give her a hug. But is her hand still holding the cube? Or is she free?
Yeah, but she's able to give a hug now. She's been cut free.
Mm.
Oh.
I'm assuming Casey did that after he fought the scientist to the death, it turns out. I don't know if
Yeah.
you meant to fight him to the death, but that's what it turned out to be.
What did I got? Got nothing.
I'll point towards Josh and be like, Alex, I don't think he's okay.
I'm fine. I'm Josh. I'm not a wuss.
Oh
No,
no.
he sounds fine. It's fine.
We gotta get home.
Oh no.
Yeah, Josh seems perfectly normal, except for occasionally trying to convince you guys to stop blocking the beam to the cube, and maybe occasionally look into mirrors and step through that portal. I don't know.
Can I walk over or do something and just grab the cube and throw it on the ground and see if it shatters or something?
Hey.
Sure.
Leave that cube there. It's not important.
Despite
Josh is
Josh's
mind controlled.
protestations, you're able to grab the cube.
Stop.
And
Stop.
that's perfect. Exactly what's to be happening. And yeah, Jenny's like, remember what happened at the end of and she says the name of the book that we mentioned before with the staff that he was using to mind control people. And she says that as the exact moment Casey tosses it on the ground and it shatters. And
Just like that.
And now
Yeah.
my soul is trapped forever. Thanks, guys.
and now you guys just gotta live with Robot Josh. No, you see
This Josh
the-
is cooler anyway. I'm much less of a wuss.
You see the portals kind of start to look a bit shimmery, like a rock being tossed into a pond, like
Mm.
waves are echoing through it.
Hmm.
And the Shadow Beast, who kind of got up and continues to fight Loki, it kind of tears the shovel out of your hand and raises his claw, just kind of trips and falls down and starts getting pulled back towards the center of all the mirrors, and kind of gets pulled back into some little, like the ground like appears like a whirlpool, and it's like a hole is kind of appearing in it, and the monster just kind of gets dragged into it, and then you see Puffy
Puffy.
Puffy.
It kind of like bites onto the scientist it was thrown onto before, and then it starts to fly and it bites onto like Casey's like clothing, and then it starts to continue to fly to the center of the room, and then it lets go, and right before it falls in the center room, it bites onto Lucky and kind of looks up at you with its big old eyes.
Aw.
It's like, and then it makes one last sound and it disappears. Let's go, and it just falls into the center of the room.
Good job, buddy.
Merchandise coming soon. You can buy your own.
Goodberry Cafe merchandising store.
Yes, we're gonna merch Puffy.
And then a shadow just kind of leaks out of Josh's like ears and nostrils and ear
Ew.
ducts, open mouth, and it just falls down his body and slinks to the center of the room.
Mm. And then Josh is just a husk.
Nope, he's
Am
back
I
to
able to
normal.
walk through the portal?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Gnarly.
And then as you go through the portal, the FBI agent next to you is like, "God damn, they did it! You guys did it." I've got to find my body. And he runs onto a different part of the mirror dimension as you just kind of wake up in your own body again.
Aw.
That was weird.
That was gross.
I told you there was alternate realities.
I mean, I did consider the possibility when doing math equations, but I never considered that the wormholes could actually be connected. Anyways, I'm going to business school.
Mhm.
This proves without a doubt that Area 51 is real.
It's
The
not aliens.
If this exists, all of the other stuff is for real as well.
You guys see a part of to the edge of the room. Old Joe in his garage is kind of pulls himself over, and he seems to have like he doesn't look too good. He looks pretty bad actually. And he's like, "Oh man, thanks kids, you saved the town, and who knows what else."
The
We're just-
world.
We're just trying to save Jenny.
The power of sisterhood and possibility.
Take care of my garage. And then he passes out.
Oh,
Should we just leave him here?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay.
Everybody needs a nap sometimes.
So you guys leave the facility as more and more machines, the portal starts to grow bigger and more machines start to fall into it. Like the mirrors are falling and smashing.
run!
And Joe.
Yep. Joe kind of
His body.
slowly gets dragged to the center of the room. And as you guys run out, some soldiers are like kind of run past you to the room, and nobody even seems to give you a passing care.
Mhm.
We did
Well,
it.
We're now
Whistle.
entrepreneurs.
Blow the whistle.
But the boat is no longer
Whistle.
there.
So you guys make it out. You guys uncovered a government conspiracy. You did a bunch of things. Let's do one brief epilogue of all the characters of
Sure.
what they do after this.
Okay.
One last scene. It'll be like credits roll, and then occasionally like it pauses to go to like a mid-credit scene of a character doing something, and then credits roll, then it pauses to go to a different character.
Oh my god.
What happens to
You guys go.
What
I
about
want to go
Josh?
last. I want to go last.
Okay.
All right.
All
I can go.
right.
Lucky finishes his senior year and goes back to Australia, and he gets a dog and calls it Puffy.
Aw.
Aw, that's adorable. That's with him just like on a beach with his dog.
Aw.
Yeah,
Maybe
feel
you
like-
still got that scar from when the monster slashed you.
he's
Badass.
he's surfing and like riding a wave, and the dog's on.
Aw.
AC is gonna write an article about all of this that no one believes, so it doesn't get published by his school newspaper. But eventually there's a knock on the door when his mom's at the diner working, and when he opens the door, it's three men in black, and they flash a little pen with a light.
It's so good.
Awesome. That's really
Ah.
good.
Um,
Casey Shaw, yeah?
you'll see a montage of Alex growing up. Her hair gets longer and she puts it up into a ponytail, but it's a montage of her continuously like reading books and walking through hallways at school, but nobody really talks to her. Occasionally you see scenes of Jenny pop up, and Jenny looks like she's prettier and more popular, and eventually Jenny stops appearing in the montage scenes, but you still see Alex with her ponytail and her book. And then one of the scenes is she's sitting down with the book, like the way you were first introduced with her, but much older. She'll put the book down, stand up, walk, and you don't know where she's walking. She'll take her ponytail out, and it'll be like a slow motion moment, and she'll step onto a stage, and she'll be receiving an award for her fantasy novel series on stage.
Ah, that's amazing. Love it.
Josh will graduate with A's in math, and will get into a good school for science, and then he'll put on this whole new persona because he wasn't cool in school, so now he's got to be he's his new chance, his new start to be cool in college. He's not, and he drops acid, discovers empathy, becomes a better person, goes to therapy, and then it cuts back. He's in the crowd at the award ceremony for Alex's fantasy novel.
Oh, it's so good.
Aw.
So good.
Okay, that's it.
Oh, I love it. Credits and the end. 80s freeze frame. I'm like
Now,
Alex.
now bloopers.
Oh
my god.
Cute 80s synthwave music. I loved it. That was a long one, but with that
was a whole movie.
It was so long.
Yeah, movie night. With that, it'll bring us, I believe, to the end of our game tonight. Great. That was such a wild ride. I'm gonna close this out. So first, I want to thank all of our guests in the cafe tonight for joining me on this ridiculous nostalgia trip that we just went on, and writing this movie, which I think I would watch.
I'd watch it.
But before we go, I did want to give you all a chance to go around. Is there anything you want to plug? Where can we find you? Where can we catch you next? Anything like that. We can start with Jason. Anything you want to share?
Let's see.
Or social.
Oh yeah, so you can find me on Instagram and Twitter, and I think other places at like at SIEFERBII. I write a D&D blog, or I used to, and I'm going to again. Well, for various systems and about homebrewing stuff, called Thought Cauldron. You can find that on thoughtcauldron.com. And I'm on a podcast called DJ Plus BFF. If you ever want to listen to it.
Awesome. And then Gabe?
I'm at Calamdeer on the socials, primarily Instagram and Twitter. If you can find me, if you can find a way to reach me, that's good. That's fine. I'll probably respond. I want to get back into making content, but I haven't for a while. Oh, and I have YouTube too. That's the other one. Yeah.
Awesome. And then Jace?
I have a Twitch as well, although I haven't played in a sec. Although, give me a follow in case I start playing Resident Evil 4, because it looks really fun. And I'm at Jace Manoli on the socials that I'm on. And I think that's about it. And hopefully in some sort of movie or something soon. But nothing applied currently.
Bryce?
You can find me on Instagram at BGJA, and you can also find me in DM's Guild. I wrote a short series of stories in one book, and you can search Broken Table Adventures to find that one on there. It's Abominable Adventures on DM's Guild.
Love it. Thank you all again, and thank you out there to anyone listening to us and everyone in chat for joining us here at GoodBerry Cafe. I hope you've enjoyed your stay, and I hope you'll check us out again when we return on this channel next week with Forging Fates, our actual live play D&D show here on Monday the 17th at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And I hope you'll join us again at the cafe next month. We're switching it up a little bit due to scheduling. We're going to have GoodBerry Cafe on the first Monday of the month, May 1st. So I hope to see you then. But until then, I also encourage you to follow and subscribe to our channel and join our Discord. We do have a audition process happening right now for our LGBTQIA stream that we're casting for, a casting call. That application will close next Monday, I believe. So definitely check that out through our link tree or through our socials. And yeah, with that, I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for being here.
Good night.
Thank you.